Go for it.
Welcome, everybody, to our third session of Lyfari Oathwardens. Thank you for joining us. We pulled a tarot card before going live, and we got the Fool upright, drawn by Tenta. What's this card all about, Kenna?
The keywords for this card include fresh start, adventure, opportunity, and free spirit.
Interesting. That's, I think, a very good card for the start of a campaign in general. We're going to go into our start of session questions, but before we do, I need all of you to roll a 1d20.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Nope.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Is it gonna let me do it?
Oh. Are you logged out?
Shouldn't be.
What an idiot. This guy doesn't know how to roll.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't remember how to do it in the new thing.
It's
What do
just
you
slash
mean?
roll
Just
1d20.
type slash roll 1d20.
No, I thought I was looking for the buttons.
It's in the bottom.
Are they not at the
They're
bottom of your chat?
Oh my god, I'm fucking blind.
This guy can't see buttons.
Holy
This
shit,
guy
he
can't see
really
buttons. It
was
when
like,
he
I was
said
leaned
when he
back, I
said
was
my
leaning-
brain's not working, he was dead serious.
Not a
Listen,
liar.
I'm coming off of being sick for this entire week.
Yeah,
don't you just don't?
excuses.
I'm trying. I was in urgent care for 3 hours on Thursday.
Nope.
From being sick or for some other reason? Are you
No,
okay?
for being sick.
You
I
just
won't
stopped
go
by
into
for fun?
details on street. Yeah, I just went in to
You
visit
know,
the homie.
Oh my gosh. Well, we're sending good wishes. That was a very interesting set of rolls. This is riffing off of the luck roll that Weirdness gave us earlier. It's not related to the treachery roll that Osab gave me earlier,
Oh.
too.
What?
So, let's go ahead and jump into our start of session questions, shall
I
we?
don't think I like this behind the scenes shit with people that are watching us.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of audience doom and happiness
Cool.
coming in the future.
Don't ask Zach.
We really need that sort of stuff. Start of session questions. Does anybody want to jump in on what stood out to you most from last session?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Again, further solidifying that for somehow me and Ken are the same character with semi-similar descriptions to how we do things.
Yeah.
Kind of weird. I love it,
You
but
guys
kind
are
of
twinning
weird.
a little. Who do you want to pick on?
Not that much.
I'm gonna pick Dante.
Hi there. How you doing? Sorry, what was the question? He broke my brain.
What stood out to you?
What stood
From
out to me? You know what? I was accused of the opposite post last session, but that ding dang Kincaid is following me. She's following me, but a little bit ahead of where I'm going.
Yeah. You're
Egotistical.
following her?
She's following me.
This is
I
very
was on a cart.
male-centered of you.
Right?
I was on a cart on the way here, and she traveled here some faster manner.
Huh. Okay.
Okay.
I couldn't change the speed of the cart.
Yeah, you couldn't.
I wasn't in
You could've.
charge.
Cool.
I tried to. I killed some frogs.
How much
Who do you want to pick
frogs?
on?
I want to pick on Serafina.
What
Spanish.
stood out to me? What stood out to me is the combat and everybody's character's mannerisms.
I'm curious if you have more to say on that. You don't have to. I'm just curious.
I will when we get to our 1, 2, 3, 5, or 7 question because I'm going to answer that with that.
Okay. Got it. Who do you want to pick on then?
Merrick.
Lyric.
Nothing really stood out. Next.
Making...
I think I enjoy the toe dip into the world of NPCs that you have given us, because we haven't really talked to a lot of them, but there are a lot of faces that are walking abouts
True.
that might be important and may not, but I'm interested in the Goliath couple that are fucking. I'm interested in the dwarf couple,
They
or
were?
at least the pair. I mean, they're holding hands going upstairs. You know what
That's
that
pretty
means.
serious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm interested in this weird twerpy kid that has like duplicates, maybe. Don't know what that's about. I'm interested in what kind of a character Lovey's gonna be. I'm interested in the possible redemption and or death of Lucky. I'm interested. Okay.
Okay. Understood.
He wants it
Mockery.
To be bad.
Yeah, I want him to die.
Mm,
I'm interested in Mockery. All of them. Give them all to me and then some.
okay.
As a
Which
gift?
Kenna do you want to pick on?
Oh, let's see. Not
one,
that
which
one.
one?
She's smelly. That one is pretty cool, but I think we'll pass on her. Let's just go with Kenna that's hosting the stream.
Okay. What stood out
Yay.
to you?
Gosh, looking at that guy that we were told was an asshole actually was an asshole. And
True.
like an asshole in the way of like, you know, like sometimes in D&D when like somebody's like, no, that
Mhm.
guy's a total asshole, and you're like, okay, well, there's something I can do about that probably.
Mhm.
No, he's just an asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that part.
You hated it.
It is funny when someone's mean and doesn't care.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hilarious.
Well, let's go ahead and answer some in this moment questions for your character. Just as a reminder, I'm going to plop them into chat so you know which ones you can choose from. And who wants to jump in on how your character would address one of these questions at this point?
I'll go.
Merrick?
I'll go.
Oh, okay, cool. Seraphina, you go.
God.
So to expand upon my what stood out to me, I'm going with question 2. My experience of others has been everyone seems a little self-serving.
Okay. Do you think Seraphina falls in that as well?
I think it's situational.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like she used her hex to help. I mean, and not that any of the others know this, because they don't know anything about witches or what they do. I mean,
Right.
theoretically speaking, but you know, she used her hex to help Adriel.
Mm-hmm.
So I think in some instances, probably, but in this situation, we were a group of people who were accosted on the street, and everyone just seemed kind of, you know, me.
Interesting. Who do you want to pick on?
Callum.
Callum?
I desperately want to be fucking done with these trials.
They haven't even started,
Exactly.
officially. Okay.
Exactly.
Who do you want to pick on?
I'll pick on Adriel.
Hey. Oh my god, that's me.
That's you.
Oh god. In this moment, I desperately want to prove that I can make it through this, not to others, but to myself.
Okay. Who do you want to pick on?
Merrick.
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 Me?
Yes.
I most need everything to go back to the way it was.
Interesting.
Ugh.
How's Dante feeling in this moment?
I hope above all else, I don't let Lucilla down.
Okay. Does anybody have any predictions for this session?
Death.
Sponsor.
Yeah, we were pretty good on our predictions last week.
Death again?
My turn. I predict
Yeah.
that we're gonna make it to the start of the trials.
Oh.
Good one.
We can do it. We can get somewhere. We can progress. Yes.
I believe that.
I think we're going to piss off, or maybe not us, but I think Kincaid is going to get pissed about the situation that's happening right now in the shop.
Okay.
She just
Callum or
seems like a
Dante?
little angry elf.
She is an angry elf.
I think we're gonna get a true sponsor. I think someone's gonna pull up last minute.
Okay.
God. But it's Dirk.
Dante?
I think the trials are going to have some ridiculously dangerous twist we're only going to find out during the speech.
Huh.
Okay.
Why'd you put that in the universe?
You literally said death last week.
Yeah, but it wasn't any
And
of
again
us.
today.
Yeah, but it won't be any of, well,
Crit guiding bolts fire both directions, big dog.
Okay, let's then go ahead and dive ourselves back into this. You guys were just stepping into the alchemy shop. Bear with
who's
me.
this fucking guy?
That's old
Who's
Jimbo
fucking-
Bob. You don't know him?
You don't know who he
Bob?
is. He's just hanging out over there.
Reminds
You
me of
guys have
Jimbo
stepped
Bob.
into the alchemy shop. Biddy has welcomed you.
Bitty bitty bam bam.
Real.
So true.
Moments before, you had seen her discussing something with Kincaid. They were clearly talking, but you weren't able to overhear anything. And she was like inspecting something that's underneath Kincaid's vest. And then Kincaid like moved off to the side when she recognized that you guys were there. There is an archway down here, and through it you can hear Lucky and Lovey's voices, not anything distinct. And you may see, depending on where you're standing, somebody who appears to be just working at an alchemy table here and is in the process of mixing things. Biddy leans her hands onto the counter and looks across you all and then says, "Well, is there anything I can help you with?"
Potions? Healing potions?
Oh, yes, we've got many of those. Let me go ahead and show you our selection over here. And she walks over and you see like a variety of bottles that are clearly the very common red potion of health. I am also just going to share with you guys. The ability to peruse the shop's offerings, I think. So as you're looking through, you can see there's just a variety of different potions on all of the shelves here at the Bubble and Burn Apothecary. And Biddy is like, making sure that there isn't anything like out of order from the health potions, since that's what Adriel specifically was asking after. But you can see that there are a number of other interesting concoctions that you may or may not be familiar with. There's really common things like oil, for example, which is a common ingredient. There are things that are very clearly marked as poisonous. You also see on the shelf there's kits for different types of craft, like poison craft or alchemy, brewing supplies, even some like cooking kits to get things started with. One of the items that's on the shelf in abundance that some of you may recognize is a small pot that just kind of looks like it's just like a little clay pot with sort of an aquamarine kind of painted lid on top of it that's labeled Safe Balm. And you know, this is just like a very basic pain reliever. It's kind of like the equivalent of like children's aspirin. And it doesn't mechanically help you with any sort of like hit point recovery at all. It just sort of makes the ache go away a little bit more. And that's really common, especially for families with children, to be able to give them just like a nice mild medicine when they may need it. She also points out to you as you're drawing closer, Adriel, this is a new concoction that we have. It's called, well, I think I'm going to come up with a better name for it, but it's called the cheese elixir. I don't know if you're a cook, but it allows you to do basically anything with cheese. Like if you've ever wanted to be a cheesemancer, this is the way to do it.
What?
I reach my hand into my bag for coin.
Can we make a weapon out of it?
You can, but it is cheese, so you'd probably want to pick, I don't know, a hard cheddar at the very least.
Yeah.
Sure. No, you want a sharp cheddar.
Theoretically, could you just like
Good.
use it to help you choke someone with cheese?
You could.
Ah.
I mean, they'd have to get the cheese into their mouth initially, but once that's done, you have control over it for a while at least.
Wow.
So if there's anything that you need, just bring it on over to the counter. You can start loading up. There's baskets there near the door, so you don't have to like just carry it all in your hands and then potentially drop it and then owe me a lot of money for nothing.
I motion to the others to like go ahead and get what they want.
Yeah, I step out of the way after I see the price tag.
Goes into the corner.
You know I'm buying the cheese elixir.
That's why I pointed it out.
I literally had already typed in the chat that I was buying a cheese elixir before you brought up the cheese elixir. I was already talking about it.
From the back room, as you guys are perusing the shelves there, Levy appears. Biddy, could I just... And she like crooks her finger to get her attention, and Biddy's like, oh, and she like scoots over, and they like bring their heads together to talk a little bit. Callum, you're close enough if you want to try a perception check.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you overhear their conversation, and Lovey's just like, is there any reason that the balm that I put on him would have made his face reform itself? And Biddy goes, no. Let me come look. And she like slides over the counter, and they head towards the back.
I can't recall for the life of me. Was it only one of us specifically? Was it only Callum who saw that his form flickered when he was on the ground?
two.
Or was it
accused
everybody?
thought.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I don't think it was me. I think it was 2 other people. But okay.
Yeah.
Who?
I feel like it was Adriel and Callum.
I know that Callum was one of them.
Yeah.
No, I failed
No.
the perception check.
No, it
Let me
was.
look at my notes.
No,
No,
where
it-
did he flicker when he hit the ground again?
It was when he was bleeding on the ground when she was trying to heal him,
I think
Mhm.
I did.
and she made it worse with a medicine check.
Because I wrote
I'm
in my
fairly
notes
certain.
out of character after writing that down.
I know at least one of us.
It was one other person. It wasn't me.
I don't think it was me.
I don't even know where.
I
we
can't
did it.
see shit.
I thought it was Merrick.
It was right at the top of the fight.
Oh,
Yeah, I
when
thought
he
it
was like
Merrick.
shot in the neck on the ground bleeding. I'm
could have been me.
I think it was Merrick and Callum.
I do have a very
That's
high
fine.
perception.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Confirmed.
See, that's why I want him to die, because he's not real.
Well,
okay. I think I found it here, and it's a 17 for Callum and a 21 for Merrick, or 22 for Merrick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
I should probably write that down.
yeah, you should.
I knew someone knew, and it's just I just
I'm
knew it wasn't
shocked
me.
that it wasn't in your notes.
I may have. I don't remember.
Kincaid collects some items for purchase as well. She takes a health potion and what looks like some utility acid.
Taylor
Uh,
looks into the bag that he just filled with some bottles and sees the utility acid he also bought and rolls his eyes.
Biddy makes her way back out, shaking her head, and then comes around. Oh, all right. Are you ready to go ahead and make a purchase? And Kincaid nods and like starts handing over gold for these. And Biddy says, if you have a chance to come over tomorrow morning, then I should have something ready for you. By then we can at least try it out. And Kincaid sort of like quickly turns and like glares at Dante like in a way that is for free in sight. Don't you fucking listen to this? And then nods to Biddy and says, yeah, I'll be by as soon as I'm up. Thank you. And as soon as the sale is closed.
Pretending to look at the ceiling when she looks at me.
With the sale closed,
whistling
he's
too?
gonna go ahead and head out.
He's body blocking the door. That's
Body
yeah.
blocking the door.
He says you can't leave.
I guess. She's out and gone.
she teleports in frustration.
Yeah.
She misty stepped.
Oh, the door is. I was trying to make her go out the window. That's why.
Yeah, I
Just
was
angrily
confused,
trying to
but
climb out the
didn't
window
wanna
while I
say
stand in front of the door.
anything. I didn't want to say
Right.
anything because I was like, what is she doing? When she's been like trying to climb out the window this whole time, and it was kind of weird.
She's just like anything to not cross paths with him.
I just don't want to walk past him.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Are you guys trying out for the pledge trials starting tomorrow?
Yeah, we are.
Well, good luck.
Appreciate it. Suppose if you had anything that you could throw a group of lost souls.
Was that a petition for sponsorship that I heard?
Is that how that works?
I don't know. That didn't work if that's what you're asking, but you can
What
try
would
again.
work?
I'll let you. Oh. Not that either. You're going to have to try a little bit harder.
So is it like do you as a petitioning as a sponsor? Like what do you guys get out of it? Like say you hypothetical, you give me a potion and I make my way all the way through this thing. Like what kind of kickback do you get?
Well,
And this is me asking out of genuine morbid curiosity.
Certainly. If you survive your way all the way through the trials and become a pledge, then you may then become bound. And as an oath warden, you would be obliged to recall that I potentially assisted you.
Obliged. Yes, I suppose we would. You know,
Mm,
what was your name again?
Biddy.
Biddy, can I just say that I think that our group here really has a knack for working together in strange, stressful situations. And I think that if you were so willing to offer up something to help us get through these trials, I would be more than happy to let everyone far and wide know, even beyond the walls of this great town here, about your shop.
You would do advertising for the Bubble and Burn?
Sure.
All of you?
Let's just start with me for now. I don't really speak for all of them.
In any way that I want, you would advertise.
Huh. Elaborate.
Well, I'm asking how far you would go.
Well, I mean, suppose those that go through the pledge trials and make it out an Oathwarden at the end don't necessarily just mingle back into common society. I feel like people kind of look at them a little different. And, if people were to ask how, what did you do to get through it? What are your tales? I'll say it all started right here. You specifically.
Interesting. I will say that the reason I would be interested in sponsoring a potential pledge is to then, have in good graces a future Oathwarden, should they actually become an Oathwarden. But in the meantime, although I have heard that you got into a scuffle a little bit up the road, you really haven't proven yourselves to me. So having something that's a little bit more tangible in the immediate would be very nice. And you did mention advertisement. So would you be willing to advertise for me during the pledge trials?
Would I be advertising to other people or the people in the trials?
Oh, everyone that you came across.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that was the answer. Sorry, that really got me. Well, as much as I would like to, I don't necessarily think that'd be the greatest idea, purely for the case of what if I just get a string of bad luck and I get, and I don't really want it to be like, hey, everyone, come to so-and-so. Oh, the guy that came to so-and-so's dead now. You know what I mean? I feel like maybe we wait until something's a little more set in stone towards the end.
Oh, well, if you don't want a sponsorship right now, that's fine. I was going to offer you a choice of resistance potion.
Yeah.
But I understand you want to prove yourself a little bit first, so maybe you just come back tomorrow evening. We'll see how well you did the first day.
We'll do that. We'll put a pin in it and wait, hold on. I thought when we started, we couldn't, that was it. It was everything before. I can come back once we've already started?
Well, I'm not in charge of the pledge trials. If that's the case, then I suppose this is your only option.
He's having an internal monologue very clear that nobody can hear. But he's like, let's put a pin in this. And I'd like to. I just turn and I just put it hands out, put what's it called? Presenting Merrick as he steps up and says that.
You'll advertise for Bubble and Burn in exchange for a resistance potion of your choice?
Yeah, whatever.
Wonderful. And she stoops down and then straightens with like a pageant banner, and like holds it out to you, and it would like lay as this big long ribbon across your chest that says "Shot, Bubble, and Burn."
Bubble and burn.
Hmm?
And I got a potion of resistance. Is that what you said?
Yeah, you have a choice of a potion of resistance in the shop that I gave to you. There's a couple of options that are there. There's a potion of acid resistance, cold resistance, force resistance, and poison resistance.
How do I reopen said shop?
I can show it to you again.
It is also in the journal in shops and eateries.
Got it.
Diners, dive-ins, and drives.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Acid, cold, force, poison.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, I'm Gnome Fieri, and this is Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives.
I will take. Just making sure I don't have some random immunity that I didn't think about.
Hmm.
I will take the poison resistance.
Okay. Go ahead and make the purchase, and I'll move it to 0.
Purchase. Cannot transfer. I
Oh,
can't
is it
forward
because-
it?
It's because you're
Let me
broke.
put to here.
This
You
shit.
could just add the amount of money on, and then it'll neutral itself out.
We'll do that.
Yeah, you can do it that way. So just give yourself 200 gold, and then we'll purchase.
She hands you 200 gold to hand back to her to get a potion.
Like, that's a weird way of doing business, lady.
You are going to advertise for the rest of your life, though, so it's all right.
It's not in my inventory.
It should be importing now.
It's in my inventory.
Okay. Anybody else want to do any advertisement?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. She
I mean, it's
hands you a
free.
sash as well.
All I gotta do is say bubble and burn a few times. I don't know
Can I
what
do
your
it, but-
problem is. Looks
Can
at
I do it,
Callum.
but just get 200 gold
Shrugs.
instead of the potion?
No, that doesn't
it
give
was-
you anything.
It was worth a try.
Don't try to be clever.
Well, what am I supposed to try to be if I can't try to be a little clever now and then?
It looks like a bunch of potential answers cross her mind, but she is also running a business, so she doesn't say any of them.
Should I
What's
give
the-
myself gold and then purchase?
Yeah.
Okay.
You also have a coupon, Serafina. Basically, you can
I
get
do.
100 gold worth of potions for 30 gold instead.
Oh, yeah.
70% off.
I'm 1 gold short of that.
You can
Oh.
pop in whatever gold you need that's like going to make up for it, or bring it up to other folks if you want to see if they'll lend you a gold.
You saw Dante had money. He bought some stuff.
Well, and I also told Callum and Dante when we were at dinner that I would be willing to, like, okay, what's a health potion? 50
gold.
gold. So I
Mhm.
could get 2 health potions
Mm-hmm.
for 30 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so I was offering to them that if there was something that we wanted to collaboratively buy, I would be willing to do that. I told them that at dinner.
Offered again, they're men.
Well, I'm waiting for Adriel to complete her transaction, and then
I did.
Serafina is going to step up.
Mhm.
I'd be
She did.
willing to advertise too.
Oh, all right. And then she gets you a sash as well and hands it out. Don't forget to put them on.
She's still sporting her bracelets from yesterday, and she, puts the sash on over her clothes. So yesterday after the kerfuffle up the road, the gentleman that was injured was brought here. Could I maybe check on him and see if he's okay?
Yeah,
That's
he's
what
in
I
the
was
back
gonna
just over
do.
there.
Alright.
Those of you who've put on the sashes, the writing on them lights up and starts blinking.
Oh, good.
Oh gosh, like we're a billboard.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
When she gets to where she's at right here, she'll turn to Callum and Dante. My offer from yesterday still stands.
Yeah, I got some coin.
If you wanna, okay. Anything in particular that you feel?
I mean, I picked up some stuff myself. I suppose our best bet would probably just be a couple of healing potions. I don't think there's anything else lower value that's much worth it. Unless you know a werewolf nearby.
I do not. I could get 2 health potions. I would just need 1 more gold.
I'll give you 5.
Well, I appreciate not making me broke. And then she'll step back up to the counter and she'll pull out her coupon. And she'll put it on the counter and indicate that she wants to get 2 healing potions.
Oh, perfect. How's
Alright.
Ella doing?
Oh, she's doing great, actually. There was some customers in there looking at some hardtack while I was actually in there talking to her.
Oh, good. You know, her hardtack is one of the best flavored hardtacks, I would say. If you were having to put up with hardtack.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
I am going to just drag some onto your sheet if I can.
Okay.
Whoa, Ritter.
So Dante is giving
welcome
me
up, Raiders.
5 gold.
5 gold. Okay. So then
So
I'm just going to zero out my gold and just make it 4 because I would need to give. Okay.
Perfect.
Math.
Man.
I ain't never gonna need
merit.
this. I ain't never gonna need this learning when I become an adult.
What in the goddamn is a long division?
Arithmetic.
Adriel,
What'd you call
Merrick,
it?
as you guys step towards the back, you can see Lovey. There's like a sort of a makeshift pallet, and Lovey has a clearly malingering man sort of stretched out with his head on her knee, and she's been trying to kind of clean up the blood that's on his clothes. You don't recognize this guy by features anyway. When you sort of come around the corner though, Adriel, he like opens up one eye to see who has now joined the room, and then like he just makes like a oh, and then just grins and waves.
Who?
Oh, well, don't bother that. It's just, you know, the way things look now. It's fine.
What?
And Lovey looks up. His face changed after I put the medicine on it. I'm not quite sure. I think it's maybe a side effect.
I look at Lucky and I cross my arms.
Craziest side effect, actually. Yep. I feel like I'm doing a little bit better after a good night's tending too, you know.
This is your 3rd appearance since we've met. So I don't think it was a side effect of what she did.
Maybe it's a cold.
Are you just gonna you're just gonna let her think that she did that to you forever?
not forever. Lovey, let me introduce you to well, that one's Merrick, I know, and he called her Elle, and I don't actually know who the purple-haired one is. She's like, oh, well, thank you. I appreciate every one of you for helping me out, of course, earlier. And then she looks at Adriel. I was not expecting such vigorous help from anyone, but thank you for that.
Adriel looks so uncomfortable.
And then she leans her weight so that she can stretch out her hand. Technically, I'm Lovely Thing, but everybody just calls me Lovely.
You put her hand out?
Hmm?
I shake it? Does she want me to kiss it? I'm just gonna shake it.
Shaking seems to be what she was expecting. She doesn't look offended at not having her hand kissed. I really do appreciate all of you stepping up to help out. I mean, it really was just a contract dispute, but a frustrating one, especially for those who don't seem to truly understand contracts. It's a little bit... It's a bit of a shame what happened to Strivix, but honestly, perhaps he had it coming. He tried to shoot me, and then he did shoot Lucky, which was unlucky. Well, it was lucky for me. And Lucky, sort of snaps his fingers and points at her. Exactly. Lucky for you, unlucky for me. Which is lucky for me, because now you've taken care of me. It's all worked out. He sits up and is sort of dusting himself off before he gets to his feet and then helps her to her feet as well. I feel nearly 100%. Lovely.
Merrick has his arms crossed and he's squinting at Lucky.
Nice sash. Very sparkly.
You gonna continue to lie? I saw what happened out there. Your face changed.
Perhaps this is not the environment to have such conversations. Maybe someplace a little bit less open to the public.
Remind me, was this how he sounded the whole time?
This is how he sounded in the wagon.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
Not at the House of Promise, but then here again.
Yeah.
I'll also have you
He did this voice, then he did a southern voice, and then he did this voice.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Go ahead and make a history check, though. Anybody can. This is a lower difficulty.
Whoa.
Fuck.
11s will do it. So
Okay.
you're aware, Merrick, that you've never seen one, but you are aware that there are creatures like changelings that have the ability to shapeshift, and that is not considered safe for everybody else because they can become anybody. And so changelings are extremely rare. They're often killed because people are just like, I can't trust you. Your existence is not safe for everyone else.
I want to side eye and what is this dude doing?
He's just working on a potion, but go ahead and give me an insight check. He's so curious about what's happening in this room, and he's absolutely listening in because you guys are having interesting conversations while he's trying to mix something.
He'll look at Lucky and he'll look at Levy. You want her to come?
Yes, she's actually going to be participating in the pledge trials as well. So I thought I'd show her over to the House of Promise, get her all set up,
In her own room.
introduce her around. Of course, I'm a gentleman.
Yeah. All right, let's go then.
All right. This way. And he sort of like bows with a flourish to Lovey. All of you are participating as well in the pledge trials.
Yes.
Oh, lovely. It seems like perhaps you're already mercenaries of a sort.
I'm not leaving Lucky's side.
No.
He bows to you and then heads out. And are you guys heading back to the House of Promise?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any other shopping that you guys need to do here at the Bubble and Burn?
You know damn well I don't have any gold.
Yeah.
Nah,
I'm broke.
Just asking.
they all say.
That is the way things are. Let me go ahead and get you guys over there. While you guys are making your way to the House of Promise once more, I'm dragging you onto the map. Lovey is having just like she's just, explaining how basically she had been working for Strivix for a number of years, and her contract had been up, but she kept extending it because that just made it she had a job that she could take care of, and the income was nice. But when they announced that there was going to be the pledge trials, she thought that might be a different opportunity to make something for herself that wasn't what she keeps referring to as hospitality. But you guys make it back to... Yes, that's right. It's a good job. I mean, I've met a lot of interesting people, met some rather dull people as well, of course, but it was good. I enjoyed
Hey,
it.
You've got to be pretty well connected then.
Yes. Although it didn't really serve me all that much. I mean, I was always able to remember conversations, of course, that had happened before. And so when people came, it was nice that they felt remembered. But I don't know. It gets a little bit boring after a while, actually. Although there was this one man. He was wonderful. From well beyond Oriath, actually. And just the most fascinating looking person I've ever seen in my entire life, covered in jewelry from head to toe, and very powerful, a bit of a magician. And he was fascinating, I guess. And actually, he'd come by just last week and was mentioning the pledge trials happening, and wouldn't it be interesting if I went ahead and left? And I thought at that time, oh, that actually seems quite difficult. What am I going to do? And he said, oh, no, I believe in you. And eventually I just sort of came around to it, and here we go.
So he's from like really west?
Yes. Far, far to the west.
Oh. What I know how to talk. What's his name?
Oh, Carlisle. Although I don't think that was actually his name. I think it was something
he gave
up
you like
a...
yeah.
Mhm. But that's not particularly unusual.
Oh, so you weren't gonna like try to get out of your contract before that conversation?
I might have eventually, but I would say that that was sort of like the last push that was really necessary. I mean, I'm a little bit, as you can tell, I'm not particularly well traveled. I can handle myself quite well socially, but this is going to be interesting, I should say. Whatever the trials might. I hope it isn't a lot of combat, I guess I would
Well,
say.
yeah. Do you have a weapon or?
No, but Carlisle taught me some spells.
Oh, just
Mhm.
like that.
Yes. He's a good teacher.
Do you
Lucky kind
do you
of
have, like,
like
a
leans
book?
around her to like look at you, Adriel, like, I know, isn't it weird?
I
I'll
like
go out and
acknowledge this, but like really subtly.
Mhm. Um anyway, yeah, so Carlisle got me the job. I guess I should check in. And she goes through the rigmarole of having to fill out a card of where her things should go if she doesn't survive the pledge trials. And then we did a little bit of practice amongst other things while he was keeping me company and I was keeping his company. And now I feel like, at the very least, I mean, I didn't get a chance quite to really make use in a high pressure situation out on the street, for example. But I think I'm
Yeah, you
quite
just
ready.
sort of punched.
I Well, that's my go-to, I would say instinctively, but
Yeah.
should be, I think in the moment I will rise to the occasion.
Do you need like a book to cast? You just do you
He,
I'm not going to ask them. I'm sorry. I just am curious.
he did give me this, and she reaches into her purse and pulls out what looks like a little black book, and she opens it and starts running her fingers over what appears to be, to you, blank pages. And I've just been reading it, and I think I'm coming to grips with maybe a little bit more of the arcane. Very handy. Everybody should have one of these, really.
I look at it and try to see if I've seen something similarly before.
Nothing that you've seen. I mean, it's a book. You've seen books before, but what she's describing is not something that you've seen. You can make an Arcana check if you'd like to. And while you're doing that, Dante, Callum, what are you guys doing?
I feel like mostly I was just waiting for them to finish up in the back. Listening if there's anything to hear in here, if Biddy says anything else, or
I'm actually
looking out the window to see if anyone's prowling around on the street.
Stuck on the old map?
Are we at? Yes,
probably. We're at the House of Promise.
Oh, we're at the House of Promise. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay, that's
my thing was not loaded. I just refreshed.
Oh, no worries.
I was moving
no worries.
inside, and I was gonna say, yeah, he's probably just gonna kind of post up in their normal spot. Honestly.
Yeah, Lucky is setting out pints of ale at the table. With your Arcana spell, you imagine if this is a spell book of some sort, there's an enchantment that is either on Lovey so that she can read it, or on the book itself so that only certain people can read it. But she seems to be reacting like she can see something on here that you simply can't.
Yeah, I think everybody should have journals. I just keep walking.
They're good to keep track of everything that you need to do. Oh, how lovely. We are not going to be able to fit 6 people at this table unless I'll just squish in next to you, Adriel.
No, I'll just here, please. And he'll stand up and move. I know there's a table right there, but he's gonna kind of move in between.
What the hell is this guy's problem? What the guy? He's
walking
around on shit.
Oh shit. Oh god. There we go. Hey.
He just crawled over the table. That was
it's fine.
Weird.
And he's just leaning against the corner.
Sure. As you guys are sort of settled in here, a couple of other people are drifting in and out of this place. And you guys are offered sort of the late morning meal if you're interested in that at all.
For sure.
But yeah, you guys, travel has taken you a little bit. It's a little bit before noon at this point, but it's just sort of like a sort of shepherd sandwich, which is like lamb and vegetables, but like the filling of it or the insides of the sandwich have been put inside of a hollowed out bun, which has then like been smashed to compact it all together so that it's easier to travel with. And that kind of sliced out like a pie is what they have on offer for this sort of late early lunch, late breakfast sort of time of day. Yeah. Callum? Oh, I thought I heard you say
Oh, he said yum.
Oh,
Me. Shadow said yum.
So-
Yummy.
while it's a little bit quieter though, Lucky does lean forward because Merrick has been clearly moving so that he's keeping an eye on him at all times. All right, listen. Listen, it's actually the case that I do change faces sometimes, and I don't always have perfect control over it. Sometimes I do, and I like it. This face, I don't know. I think I just came out a little bit younger than before. But it wasn't your fault, Lovey, of course. I just couldn't mention it while we were at the apothecary. I just shift sometimes. And she looks at him and kind of blinks. Well, I wish you told me earlier so I didn't go and ask Biddy about it. I wonder if she thinks that her potions are poisonous in some way. Oh, I think she's smart enough about her products to know what's what. I'm sure it isn't an issue. Satisfied, Merrick?
This shifting makes you talk different too.
Well, my accent is really more environmental. Like private places, I kind of talk like this, but then in more public places, I tend to be a little bit more fussy with my talk.
Why?
Stress.
We're all under stress. We don't change the way we talk.
Well, I mean, I'm sure there's lots of things you do that I don't do and things I do that you don't do.
What's the real version? Is your name actually Lucky?
That's true. My name is Lucky, yes.
You see how hard it is to trust somebody we don't even know the truth of? We don't know what you look like. We don't know what you sound like.
Well, this is what I sound like. I mean, this is my most, like, comfortable self.
And what's wrong? Why do you change? Don't give me stress.
It's just my nature.
It's shit like that that's going to get somebody hurt and killed.
Well, hopefully not me.
I don't know if I like you. And that's
You're not particularly nice
honest.
either, I gotta be honest.
Well, it's about time
For you to be nice?
for you to be truthful.
Okay.
Did he
I'm not
buy?
asking
Did he buy
anything
food
from
and?
you.
Did he buy food and drinks?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he made sure that you guys received it. You're all receiving free food and drinks while you're here at the House of Promise.
That's right. We get free shit.
Mhm.
Hmm. Is the bench booth, I mean,
Mhm.
empty.
It is.
He's gonna grab some foods and a drink, and he's gonna walk over and sit on the bench.
Does it seem like perhaps there's bad blood here?
I can't necessarily speak for him, but I have a feeling everyone's just a little on edge.
Because of the trials?
I mean, more so that and what happened earlier.
Oh, the fight.
Yeah.
Well, speaking as the one under threat, I just want to say thank you to all of you for stepping in. You didn't have to, and I know that might have put you at risk, especially with the way things went. I'm so glad that the guards were not as investigative as they probably could have been. But I do appreciate it. And, well, I think you're all very nice, or at least kindly violent.
Thanks.
Thank you. I think I'm gonna go ahead and head on out again. Maybe start talking to some other folks that I might be able to. Well, anyhow, Lovey, thanks so much for taking care of me and everything, and I'm glad that you're fine. And thank you, Miss L, for the, he wiggles his fingers, little bit of healing that you gave me and everything, and I'll just get out of your hair. Bye then.
See you.
And Lucky's going to head
Take
out.
care.
You as well. And the way he goes. What is it that you guys would like to do with the rest of today? We can scooch forward. You guys can head out and see if there's any additional like vendors that you can come across in order to try and obtain some sponsorship, or you can retire to your rooms to practice, go out and just explore. What would you guys like to do?
I think Callum might like finish off his food and his drink, and I'm gonna go take a walk. And he'd kind of get up and he's gonna go explore.
Okay. I'm gonna bring us back to our overview shot of Baraku. Is Callum exploring for anything in particular?
Not really. He's kind of just taken I guess for lack of better terms, a walk back through civilization.
Oh, what?
Shut up.
He's taking a whack.
He's doing what?
My
He's taking a
goodness.
fucking whack.
Okay.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Not for you. Love you
Huh?
though.
Oh.
So much. That was mean. I'm sorry. Does he look like he wanted to go alone?
He didn't. I wouldn't necessarily say it looks like he's trying to be alone. No.
Okay, I don't think that Adriel goes like directly with him. She like waits a couple seconds and then goes after because she's just curious.
Okay.
Is she curious, like she's trailing him to see where he goes, or what?
Yes, kind
Her-
of.
Okay. Is she attempting to be sneaky about this?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna see what you do. If I see Adriel getting up and heading for the door at all, I think he would shift in the bench, looking at her expectantly to see, like, do you want me to come, or like, you know what I mean? Do you want me to follow?
She just
You.
shrugs. Does like a thumbs up.
Okay. Are you gonna go as well?
I don't know if that's the answer that I was expecting. The apathetic shrug. I think he would walk to his room, to the stairs.
Okay. Seraphina, Dante?
So
As folks... go ahead.
when we first started heading into town and we were going towards the House of Promise, you pointed out that like park garden area that you said seems kind of different than what she's used to. I
Mm-hmm.
think Seraphina wants to try to get to that park.
Okay.
Whether I believe she can do it or not's another story, but I think that she wants to try.
No, she's
Sure.
a pro navigator. I believe in her. I believe that she can find her way to the nature.
Now, Dante is the one who showed you basically from that area to the House of Promise, and he's still with you. Are you asking him for help, or is she going to try and do this on her own?
She's going to try and do it on her own.
Okay.
Like,
go
she's
ahead
not
and-
going to stop anybody from coming if they want to, but she's not actively like, hey, help me do this thing.
Go ahead and give me a survival check. Dante, what are you going to do with your day?
He just sees sort of Callum be like, gonna go for a walk, and then everyone just like departs all at the same time. And he goes, well, fuck me, I guess. And he'll just sit in the tavern and sort of listen to see if he can hear any gossip or anything until people start coming back. Go over my just like shuffling my deck of cards, looking through some stuff.
Seraphina, it takes you a while, partly because you walked through the city once in this direction and you slept since then. I think also in part because it's just a crowded city. It's in particular because there is this large festival that's going to be happening. It is not necessarily the most comfortable space for you, but you do manage to find your way to this park. And the difference in it, I'm going to give you a peek at it.
Okay.
So that way you can kind of get an idea of why it would feel different to you. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Let me just make sure there's nobody crazy on here that shouldn't be here. There are people that are crazy that shouldn't be on this map.
Is it Vary and Boasty and Valerius?
Not that crazy. Let me go ahead and I will plop. Actually, I'll just turn off the token vision for now. So this is why it kind of feels unusual to you, is it's highly manicured. Like there's like specific paths that people are expected to walk on. There's flowers that wouldn't normally grow in the way that they are growing here. And there's also like the grass that's there. First of all, you're not super used to so much of it. That seems artificial, for lack of a better term. It's not fake grass. It's just lawn is not something you usually find in the forest.
Guys, they have AstroTurf.
It's kind of kept at the same level. So it looks pleasant, but it doesn't look real, is I guess the best way to put it.
Just like drugged out.
They're gossiping over there.
She high as hell.
So you do manage to find your way there. You can see there's like other people walking around, some folks that you recognize, Seraphina, and then plenty of people that fall well within the category of strangers to you. Callum, like, are you wandering just to see what you can see?
I'm wanking.
Ooh.
So as he's walking around, and you're saying that Adriel's kind of like sort of pacing him, kind of keep like
Yes. You are aware that she's following behind you. She seems to be not wanting to close the distance,
Yeah.
but she's not hiding.
Okay. He wouldn't necessarily be like not paying her any mind, but he's not like
Mhm.
like looking over his shoulder, looking like, why is she following me? Like she isn't getting any kind of vibes like that.
Sure.
He's walking, and to any outside perspective, it's like somebody being reacquainted with something. Not necessarily like an uncomfortable or an unfamiliarity, but like a reminiscing kind of like the way he's looking at things and taking in smells. Like every now and then he stops near like a food stall and kind of looks at it and takes like a big deep breath in. Like a memory's there for a fraction of a second, but then he kind of carries on and continues further. Internally, he's kind of having this conversation of, I just think it's so fucking weird that no one's just like, hey, hope you don't die. Here's something to kind of maybe keep you alive. Here's like a bread roll or like a little shitty potion that no one buys. Like, you know, everyone wants something. Is that just me?
Maybe you should be greedier.
Yeah, that kind of really ain't me though.
Hmm.
And like, you know that.
Nah, you have too many rules.
I don't necessarily feel like it's rule.
Expectations?
I don't know. Maybe I just think that. I don't know. Maybe expectation is the right word.
Is she hunting us? Do we need to kill her?
No, she's not fucking hunting us. Relax.
She's not a good hunter, but if stupid hunters are the easiest ones to
I don't
kill.
think she's trying to hunt us.
What is she doing?
Probably walking, seeing what we're doing. I mean, you heard how Merrick was talking about the other guy. I wouldn't be surprised if she was a little wary about me.
Yeah. That's fair.
I feel like such a stalker.
Anyway,
Is there? Do you physically look like you're like thinking to yourself?
You ever seen somebody walk around and talk on a phone and there's kind of body language even though there isn't a physical person there?
Yeah.
There's little hints of that.
I want an insight to see if I can pick up on it.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Oh, you're making the call? Well, sit back, Gwen. I guess he's taking the steering wheel.
No, it's okay.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
I have inspiration, so I can just...
The little horn!
That is insane.
I forgot about it. I can,
disrespectful. Do you want me to roll something, Gwen?
Yeah, make sure that it's private to me, so the little detective guy above it, and then either roll performance or deception. So performance would be like you're being a little bit open about this, but you're just trying to you're trying to come off as like, these are things that I would normally do, whereas deception is like you're having these conversations but you're actually focusing on hiding it.
Okay, so I have to private
Click
jam
on the
roll.
little guy, yes, and then you
Okay.
can click from your sheet.
The horn's kind of funny, no? I
I
can't
know.
wait to hear
It
that
is
in
funny.
combat.
Okay, Adriel, as you're watching him, what you're getting is that like he seems a little bit more like free, I guess I would say, when he's not surrounded by the people that are paying attention to him, like this little sort of group that you've brought together. Like he is sort of like willing to you know, move his hands a little bit more, but it looks more casual than you're not picking up like he's having a conversation.
Yeah.
He just seems like looser.
Loosey goosey.
Kind of as that's happening, he like again stops near like outside of like a little stall or something that's like baking or something, and he kind of closes his eyes and takes a really big deep inhale and then open his eyes again, and kind of reminds me of her. Felt like you liked her cooking more than I did sometimes.
There is not a response to that. There is just sort of like, it's almost more this time more just your thought than its thought. That's like, well, always hungry.
Yeah. How far would you say, like distance-wise, is Adriel from him?
Adriel?
I think it varies depending on where you're, like when you're walking, like I don't know, she's probably walking like pretty slow comparatively, but you keep stopping at places. So then she's like really close, like a couple people away. And then she's like, oh God. Like you just stopped and you took a big whiff of this and she's just like doesn't know like what to do. So she's like she like turns around and like looks like she's looking around.
Did Merritt come with them?
Nope.
In this
He went up.
Okay.
He went up to his room and he's checking his straps on various equipment and maybe like he's just inspecting all of his shit to make sure that it's good.
Understood. Okay. Yeah, I think you the two of you can go on this weird sort of walk not together. I will have you at this point though each of you make a survival check.
Oh.
Just to determine like how much you're paying attention to where you're going and how to get back.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm more so specifically was asking the distance thing because, well, I'll let you do what you're gonna do and then I'll say why I was gonna.
No, no, please go ahead.
So like when he stops at the like, at like the food stand and he's having that little internal monologue, he kind of just like, how far is she? And then as he's like waiting for like a response, he'll go look to the person and he'll say like hold two fingers up and he'll pay, you know, however many, whatever it is for like two little pastries. And then wherever she is, he'll turn and just toss one at her. Like not like hard chuck it.
Like a baseball
He
throw.
chucks it, hits her in the face.
Yeah, I'm not going for
Cream
MLB
is
All-Star,
flying off
but
of it.
like
I'm actually going to have you give me just a real quick will save.
me?
Yeah.
Wisdom save?
A wisdom save. I don't know why I always call it a will
I
save.
don't
No,
either.
it's real.
You do it every time though.
I know. Okay, you manage to like maintain control because it wants to like hurl this at her. Like it's immediately like this is a fucking fun game. And just wants to like fastball it right at her, but you manage to like pull your muscles back enough in order to just lob it nicely in her direction. You can choose to catch it or not, Adriel. I'm not going to.
I don't know.
I'm not going to make you roll for that if you would like to.
I think she almost drops it and then she like gets a hold of it and just like uncomfortably looks over.
Close, no cigar.
Thanks.
You, good?
Yeah. I don't know why I followed you this far. I was gonna ask you a question like a long time ago, but then you seemed like you were having a good time by yourself. So then I just kept walking and I'm sorry.
He kind of just shrug and start like picking at what he's eating and like walk and like just like close the distance towards her. You got a question?
Yeah. It's okay. We don't. You can just keep going on your. I can go back.
I'm burning time. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just been a hot minute since I've been back around something like this. So
You're bad at intimidation. Show more teeth.
and it's like in his mind, shut the fuck up. I ain't fucking intimidated.
No, you're not.
He just kind of rolls his neck slightly.
Well, I was just wondering, your magic that you do,
Yeah.
it just looked weirdly similar to mine, so I was just wondering about it, but you don't have to tell me.
It'd be like a fraction of a second of hesitation, like he's genuinely thinking about what to say next before he would just kind of shrug again and go, "The way it's always been. I don't know."
Adriel, you notice as Callum is answering, his nostrils are flaring like he's sniffing the air around you.
That's
She
so he a
cocks
freak,
her head to the
nasty.
side and looks so confused. I'm sorry. It really feels like you don't want to answer. Like I said, you don't have to, but are you mad that I asked you?
He also starts to look confused. He's like, "No, if I didn't want to ask, or if I didn't want to answer, I'd tell you I don't want to answer. I'm just afraid the answer ain't all that interesting."
Yeah, it's like you're saying one thing and then your face is doing something else.
I have one of those faces. I get it. Sometimes it's a me thing. I wouldn't think too much into it. Believe me, I'm very upfront about stuff like that. Like if I had an issue, I would tell you.
I just met you, so I don't know if you're.
That's why I'm saying it. I'm a beat around the bush kind of person.
You are.
That's
kind of
why I'm really fucking. I hate all this sponsorship bullshit. I'm gonna be real with you.
She looks down at the thing she has on.
I don't have a problem with other people. I just think I really hate this whole. I feel like I have to pitch myself to get somebody to maybe throw in so I don't die. I don't know. Maybe I'm used to people giving a shit about people, but
yeah,
it just seems like all just a big ass game.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't care about it that much because I don't have any gold, so I just kind of had to nod my head and say, yeah, sure. Sure, I'll
no
do
judgment.
that. No, I'm not saying that you're judging me, but anyway, we don't have to.
You're more than welcome to walk with me if you'd like. Not doing
Sure,
anything
I just feel like you
clandestine.
changed the subject. It's fine. We can just walk.
Okay. He just turns and takes a bite out of whatever he has, and then just kind of starts walking.
She's walking in pace with him now.
Yeah.
She catches up and then.
And as they're walking and he's eating, are you fucking serious right now? Really? Really?
I don't know. If she starts asking too many questions, we'll just start murdering people and that'll make her shut up.
What? No, I don't think that would. What would the point of that be? How would that stop her?
I don't know. It'd be fun and I'm hungry.
No. He takes another big bite of what he's eating. Fat ass.
Mm-hmm.
Were you somewhere that you had to eat really quickly because someone else was going to eat it?
Wait, what?
Are you from somewhere where you had to eat really fast?
Yeah, kinda. He kind of
It's just that you've taken some huge bites, and she holds hers out, and it's she's nowhere near the amount of done with it as you are.
Yeah, I don't know. He kind of drapes up, just for kind of holds up a section of the green kind of shawl sort of hood that he has, showing kind of just showing it off, and he goes, "I'm kind of more used to being outside of civilization like this, and I guess I haven't eaten anything like this in a while. I'm used to like trail rations and stuff, so
Oh, I get that. She
yeah.
doesn't finish her sentence.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's a rough world out there.
Yeah.
It's just an awkward silence.
Yeah. It's like very awkward. She's like, she doesn't know how to.
Yeah.
That's okay. Dante, are you back with us? You might still be away. Okay. Seraphina,
Yeah.
while you're at the park, you notice, you recognize some people, like I said, like Celia and Geraldo were there. There's also just like a variety of other people, and it's difficult for you to tell if they're here as potential pledges or if they just live in Baraku. But you do notice there's sort of like a little cluster of people who are in the process of what looks like maybe planting a little tree. And you notice the use of like druid craft and a little bit of thaumaturgy in this process. They are dressed in reds and golds, which seems to maybe be something that is a color that Baraku, like citizens who are employed by the city itself, seem to wear as a uniform. But that kind of draws your eye, and you notice that this might be part of this strange sort of cultivation of nature in a very unnatural way.
So when she first gets there, like you said, this is not what she's accustomed to. She'll pull out one of her notebooks and she'll flip to one of the blank pages, and then she starts kind of documenting the different flora in this unnatural to her environment, noting like the temperature and the soil and, how does the plant look? Is it thriving? Does it look too dry? Does it look, just this plant's not supposed to be here. How is it surviving here? So she's documenting all that she can about that. And, she's running her hands through the grass, just getting a feel for the earth and stuff around her. And then she spots these people planting a tree, and she will hesitantly approach.
Okay.
Hello?
A gentleman turns towards you. He's got just like one of those very ancient, craggy sort of faces, and his skin is like just the color of like a dark oak tree. And his silver hair is kind of twisted back from his face and falls in these sort of twisted locks down his back to his waist. But he smiles pretty openly towards you, and it's just like, good morning. Hello.
Might I ask what you're doing here? And she gestures to the tree.
Yes. We're in the process of putting together our tree for this year. As you know, tomorrow night is the Night of Wishes, and this is part of our guild's way of initiating a wish for the new year.
Am I familiar with the Night of Wishes?
You are. Everybody is. It is a um, particular holiday that is held during one of the first new moons of the year. And during that, followers write down their wishes and their dreams and then either put them into like paper lanterns to offer them to the night sky or burn them or basically kind of cast it in the direction of the god and goddess of fate and stars in order to try and like gain their favor for whatever it is that they're hoping to accomplish in the next year.
And exactly how's the tree supposed to help with that?
Well, throughout the year, this tree will start to grow taller and taller towards the stars. And the way we see it, once it's been set up, and tomorrow we've got a little ritual that we're going to perform in order to dedicate it to this year in our calendar. It is our way of extending the Night of Wishes. Those who come to water it or to admire its growth or sit in its shade as it gets taller can continue to extend their hopes and prayers for the year and hopefully see that they come true.
Interesting. Can anybody come observe the ritual, or is it only for specific people?
Oh, yes, anyone can if you'd like to. The park will be open tomorrow, of course. It's not going to get closed off at all. Once the sun goes down, if you can come by, you may. I mean, it's not anything as flashy as some of the festivals that will be happening. We don't try to avoid any of the fire here in the park because that could get dangerous, and that's why we have this form of celebration as opposed to lighting lanterns or burning paper and that sort of thing. But yes, if you want to come by, you can. Are you interested in plant craft?
She like still has her plant notebook in her hand. And I mean, you can see that it's, pages kind of have dirt smudged on them, some mud. Maybe there's like a little, like if a piece of paper gets wet and like the corner of it just kind of curls in on itself a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I like to think I am, and I would love to come tomorrow, but I don't. See, I'm here for the pledge trials, and I don't exactly know how tomorrow's going to go or what our schedule's going to be like. But if I'm not otherwise occupied, I'd love to attend.
Oh, well, best of luck on the pledge trials then. Yes, I understand that you won't really know what it is that you're going to be doing tomorrow, but you're free to come around, of course. It is expected to rain, so keep that in mind. But it'll be a warm day, muggy. I don't know if that'll help or hurt you, but yes, come by if you can, and if you can't, and you are in Baraku for a while, feel free to come and find us. We're the Seeds of Baraku.
And your name?
Oh, my name is Twill.
It's certainly been a pleasure to meet you, Twill. My name is Seraphina. And she'll like give a
Seraphina.
little curtsy bow.
I couldn't help but notice your interesting, are they tattoos or scars?
Well, they're not exactly tattoos, and she like holds out her arms and is looking at them. But I don't really know that they're scars either. I don't really know exactly. Maybe?
Where did you get them?
I've had them since I was a baby.
Birthmarks, then.
She looks thoughtful for a second and then kind of nods a little bit. I never quite thought of it like that, but I suppose.
Interesting. It gives you something of a stormy nature, I would say, in appearance, but that's not quite your personality, at least so far, that I've been able to see. They're very pretty.
Well, thank you. I just
Justin, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, I mean, they've just been there the whole time, so I just kind of don't really think about them much anymore.
Well, just in case you can't come by tomorrow night, would you like to put a wish a little early into the tree?
It wouldn't inhibit anything you're trying to do.
No, intention is almost everything.
I think I'd like to do that.
He nods and sort of steps to the side and kind of flutters his hands a little bit, and you see the other seeds of Baraku kind of back up and give you some space.
So, you said they were in the process of like planting and getting the tree all okay. So, having seen what they were doing, she is going to get on her knees where they were getting the tree all put in, and she's going to kind of like, you know, do what they were doing, mimic what they were doing, and trying to help get the tree firmly planted in the ground, make sure it's got good soil. She's a bit of a herbologist. So, she's really good with the nature and things. So she's going to try to, help give it its best start in its life. And she's going to close her eyes and she is going to make a wish. And
Okay.
when she completes her wish,
Mhm.
there's kind of like a flash from her lightning birthmarks.
Okay. Do you want to share what that wish is?
I have to think of what I want it to be.
Okay. That's totally fine. I am going to scooch back to Dante, who remained at the House of Promise, waiting to hear some rumors potentially of people moving in and out. You hear some people talking, and it's clear that like the rumors of sponsorship has kind of like filtered through, but people are still keeping it hushed because everyone thinks that it is still a secret, and maybe it is from some folks. You notice some of the people that are talking are people that you've seen before, but you notice the sort of like slim, sort of sad looking guy walk through and make his way to the stairs, and then you see him like enter shortly thereafter again and sit down at one of the tables.
Did they both seem equally real?
Give me an insight check. And just so you guys can see, this is the one I'm talking about.
It'll be a 10.
They did seem, both of them seemed quite real to you. But also, I would say there has never existed twins this identical. At least rationally, that's what your mind is telling you.
And the second one came in and sat down?
Mm-hmm.
I'll walk up and sit down beside him with my drink.
He sort of like looks startled and then relaxes again. Hello.
Hey there, neat trick you got.
Me? A trick?
Is it your trick or is it the other one's trick?
What trick?
Your little mirror operation you got going? Two of you wandering around the same building?
Oh. Thank you. That's not really a trick. That's that's not a trick. I mean, I can't help it if you're tricked by it, of course, but it's not a trick.
I don't know that I would call it not a trick. I mean, is it your brother?
No. And if it was my brother, it would be a little insulting for you to call them it. Don't you think?
Well, I agree. That's why I'm pretty sure it's not your brother.
Well, I never claimed they were my brother.
So we're on the same page. How do you do it?
Are we? That's... I don't think we know each other well enough for you to ask the ins and outs of such things. Secrets like that are sacred. But we can start with... They hold out their hand. I'm Jan Asnari. It's nice to meet you.
Dante. Nice to meet you.
This
I
isn't
shake his
NPC
hand.
created by weirdness, by the way. They shake your hand.
Real hand?
It feels real.
Feels like warm, feels like a person.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you spell the name?
It is. I'll put it into the chat. 2 names or 2 words. Oh,
Oh, damn.
why am I speaking in thieves' cant?
8G upside down Y.
There you go. I'm sure that you have things that you've learned that have been passed down from you, traditions that you don't just talk about openly with people.
I suppose so. I don't have anything so unrepeatable that someone else probably couldn't figure it out themselves.
Maybe you should treat it like it is unrepeatable.
Well, I suppose that could work out, but it depends on the kind of magic you're doing. I don't think anyone can do what I do like I do, but people can do the same things I do. That's just the merits of using magic you didn't make yourself.
Who made your magic?
I suppose I made it happen, but I mean, I didn't invent every spell that I cast.
But it's your spell now.
Yeah, and I could tweak it, I could change it, but I didn't create it.
Creation is an important part of what it is that we do as people.
I don't disagree.
Have you ever considered crafting your own magic?
Messing with some things.
Well, maybe when you've got something that's worth sharing, we'll know each other well enough that I might find you worth sharing something too.
You know what? That sounds like a damn good deal, Jan. Give me a little hint, though. Do you guys count as 1 or 2 pledges?
I think you're thinking of it in the wrong way. It isn't that there are 2. It is more, how much can you learn if you could do every moment at the same time, but twice?
I think I am understanding you quite well. All right, young. And I'll put enough coin for one drink on the table. Good chat. Look forward to knowing you better.
We'll see.
And I briefly, just briefly, as I turn away, consider casting Identify on him to know what spell he's using on himself. But I hold back the instinct, and I'll move back away from him.
I am going to have you go ahead and do a perception check.
You know what? I re-roll that one.
Okay.
That's not much better.
There is something to the pattern in his doublet, like the pattern of the jacquard in his doublet that is catching your eye, but it's so subtly in there that you're not quite sure what you're seeing, and you don't want to just be staring at his clothes when you've like made the decision that you're going to depart from him. So you're not quite sure what you saw, but there was something about him that caught your eye, and it's something you can kind of percolate on for a while. Merrick, you're upstairs sort of making sure that your gear is in good condition and everything. And as you are potentially cleaning up and actually really tending to the straps and buckles and the maintenance that is involved in making sure that your breastplate is in good condition and will service you, your thumb sort of runs across the maker's mark that was stamped in. This isn't a piece of armor that you made yourself, but it is the maker's mark of the person that you apprenticed under. And I'm going to give you, with that, a history check with advantage. Okay.
Do I want guidance? I don't know. What did I roll? 14?
History check. 14 was your highest roll.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm marking this moment, this thought that you're having about this maker's mark as just something that kind of like stands out to you while you're doing this. What the result of this history check is going to come up a little bit later.
Okay.
So jot it down. This maker's mark is going to remind you of something, but it's not going to remind you of something until it's triggered in the future. So just make note. But I'm going to ask you, this person that was the master that you apprenticed under in blacksmithing, what were they like?
I think that they were an older elf.
Mm-hmm.
And we're talking 300 plus years old.
Mm-hmm.
They were very mean about things, just like Dirk. I think maybe when he experienced Dirk, it reminded him as well of this person, and sort of the cantankerous, not as socially adept at talking to people, because like, what does it matter? I think he adopted the task-oriented nature of being a blacksmith. You have a thing in front of you, you need to make, and you go bit by bit, piece by piece. And he doesn't have time for chit chat. He doesn't have time for socializing, and I think Merrick liked that because it's sort of a single focus and full commitment to the moment.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think that over the years he looked past what most people saw at face value, and they did have good conversations. Maybe not when work was being done, because work is work. But in the downtimes, I think it was a moment to sort of reflect and get to know each other. And he considered him not just a mentor, but sort of a father figure.
So, we'll name him Filverell.
What?
But you probably called him Phil. And his maker's mark was a capital F with like a right angle triangle coming off the back of it. So the triangle like led into the F. And you are recalling in this moment that he wouldn't let you come up with a maker's mark until you set up your own shop. But he did sort of discuss that idea with you. And in one of the, I would say probably more, not friendly, but more like philosophical moments that he would have with you, he explained that coming up with a maker's mark it's not only something that is going to prove that you built something and is going to give everybody who purchases a piece that you have smithed, the ability to say, Merrick made this for me. That's the name of this person who crafted this. But it's something you have to live with. Like, you can't really change it. Once you've chosen it, you need to stick with it, because you need to stand by all of your work, beginning with the design of your maker's mark. And so this might have been something that you've kind of percolated on for a while, since you don't have your own shop just yet. It hasn't been something that you've had to lock in, but sometimes it does come back to you, and that thought of what could it be? What would be me?
Yeah, I think he has journaled about this and maybe done doodles in the margins, just designs that he might land on if the time comes. And then maybe a list of equipment that he'll need if he wants to actually set up a shop.
Okay. You get a knock on your door. Low down towards the ground.
I think he probably wouldn't have closed the door, but so it'd be open like a crack. Like, it's ajar.
Okay.
No, it's a door.
Hello?
Yeah. You can open it.
This little halfling girl pokes her head in. Have you seen a ferret?
No, I don't believe so.
Not
He'll look
anywhere?
around. He'll just kind of do a cursory glance.
Mm-hmm.
No, I've been busy. If he snuck in without me noticing. Or she. I don't. It.
Well, but a ferret didn't just run in here?
I literally just said I didn't pay attention. So if it did, I would not.
Can I look?
Sure.
And she like drops down on her hands and knees and like crawls into the room so she can look underneath the furniture. I think it was black.
You think it was black? Do you not own this ferret?
No, it's not mine. I saw it scampering in the hallway. I'm hoping that it's a real ferret this time.
What does that mean?
Well, you're okay. And she like sort of sits back on her heels and looks up at you, and she's just so small. You're familiar with animal spirits, right?
I'm sure.
Well, some of them are like harbingers of different sorts of fate that might spring upon you suddenly. And ferrets, weasels, really anything that's just sort of skittery like that, not good, bad, in fact. And I thought I saw a black ferret scamper across the hall. I thought it might have come in here since your door was cracked open. And I'm just really hoping that it's a real one, but I'm not seeing it anywhere.
Would I know that this would be magical in nature?
What she's talking about seems to be magical, or at least spiritual in nature.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. There's obviously like a little bit of magic that comes off of your talisman. Adriel, do you have your talisman with you? Your holy symbol?
Yes.
Okay. Then you're not really seeing anything special coming from Adriel's bunk, just your area. She's got a ring on that is giving off some magic, but other than that, there isn't anything else that's pinging in this room.
I'll stand up and go to the center of the room and look around, and clock all the things.
Mhm.
I don't think it's in here.
Oh, rats.
No, fair.
Okay. Right, well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Well, let me start out. Well, let's do it this way. My name is Robin Riley.
Hand slowly goes towards Mace.
She stands up and holds her hand up towards you. Robin Riley is my name.
Robin Riley. Riley.
Ryllee.
You see why I ask, everyone?
Mhm.
Robin Riley.
Sorry, go ahead and type that.
Mm-hmm. I look at the hand and say, "Why is this bad news?" Grips handle of mace.
Well, okay. Obviously, weasels, ferrets, stoats, things of that nature are trickster spirits, but a black trickster spirit that's an ill omen. Somebody is going to get badly injured, maybe even die. And it might be you.
Well, seeing as I didn't see the black ferret and you did, I don't see how that stands to reason.
I know, that's the terrible part. It might be me.
All right, well, I'll take that under advisement.
Yeah, so just be careful. Keep an eye to the ground.
Are
If
you
you
in
see-
the trials?
Oh, yes. Of course. Nobody here in the House of Promise is outside of the trials. Otherwise, we'd get infiltrated.
Nobody?
I mean, the staff aren't participating.
Well, then not nobody. Ain't nobody allowed to come in and get a drink or a room?
Oh, no, this is an Oathwarden house.
Oh. And people know this?
Yes, didn't you know this?
I meant outsiders or people of the city.
People of the city know, and I know. But you
And
didn't
what do you
know?
mean? Well, I wasn't sure it was 100%. It is a place of business, and we ain't here the whole time, are we?
No,
So what do they
it's shut
do in
down
the
right
off
now. Well, it's shut down right now for us because of the pledge trials. And then after, it's just, this is where, I guess, probably the Oathwardens come if they're staying in Baraku.
Mm-hmm. And at that time, I think they share the end. Look, what do you mean by infiltration?
What do you mean by oh, infiltration? I mean, you know, if a whole bunch of people were coming into the city in order to try their hand at becoming pledges, those are people that, you know, might have received invitations of various sorts, or in other words, have gotten some kind of favor, and people might want to, I don't know, murder them and, you know, take over their position or something. I don't know. Things like this happen to people. That's what an infiltrator would do. Oh God, I hope we don't get infiltrated. I'm sure we'll be fine. But you probably... Oh, look at this. And she walks over. You have a porch right outside of your window. Somebody could climb in. You make sure you lock this tonight. You're going to die. Possibly. But maybe also me.
I don't think anyone's gonna die. The good news is, if this is what you think, then you're already aware. And I believe that's probably more than half the battle. I think people are more apt to die when they are not aware. Don't you agree?
You're so precious. Fate doesn't care what you're aware of. All right, I'm going to go out and see if I can't spot any white birds. That might get the jinx off of me. You should look for white birds too.
Sure.
What was your name?
I feel like there are flocks of them that fly around the city constantly in circles. My name is Merrick.
Merrick, did you fill out the dead person card at the front desk?
No.
Oh, you should go down and get
was
a
a
card.
dead
Otherwise,
person card?
yeah, how will they know what to do with your
no, I
fate if
did.
you die? Oh,
I did.
that's good. All right. Well, it's best to be prepared.
I don't know if they called
Okay.
it a dead person card, but
Well, it only
Listen,
matters if you're a dead person.
are you are capable? You are a capable person.
Oh, yes.
Okay. And
Mhm.
and yet fearful.
Well, it's good to be fearful of things in this world. That's how you stay alive, obviously.
I don't think that's how you stay alive. I think, like I said, you are aware. I don't think being afraid of everything and everyone at all times is going to keep you more alive than the next.
You should always be prepared for something terrible to happen. I mean, the only reason I survived the buffalo stampede was because I was a little bit prepared for it when I was trying to cross that river.
Okay. Maybe it was the clarity that was granted to you by the 12. You ever think about that? You talking about fate. Maybe they fated you that outcome.
Oh, no. Sirach is a little bit too far away to have any great hand in these things. I mean, sure, like larger movements, epochs, eras, that sort of thing, they might have some hand in, but you need to get up close to things if you're going to actually interfere with their fate. That's why the animal spirits are the ones that really know what's going on. Well, anyway, if you haven't seen the ferret, then that's good. Try not to spot any ferrets if you can. That would be, again, a bad omen. But if you do cross a bad omen, go look for a white bird. That's what I'm going to do right now. It was really nice meeting you, Merrick.
It was interested in meeting you, Robin. Good luck.
You too. Don't die.
Which room are you staying in?
I'm just down the hall and 4 doors down.
On the left or
But
right? On this side?
on the other side in singles.
Right. Good luck.
Goodbye. Oh. And then she wanders off.
He's gonna make some notes in his journal under kill list. No, I'm just kidding. But he does make.
I love her.
He does make notes about everything that was just said, so he can update later.
If we just add all of the other pledge trials people's names to Merrick's kill list, we're a shoo-in.
Yeah.
See? You see the plan? It's all coming together.
Merrick has a kill list.
Yeah, for you.
Okay.
As it grows later in the day, you guys are able to, if you've departed, make your way back. Adriel, you know the exact way back to the House of Promise, and Callum, you're lucky about that because you would have headed in a completely wrong direction.
Oh, he tries to go the wrong way a couple times, and she's like,
Mhm.
no.
Seraphina, did you ever decide on your wish?
I did.
Okay.
So once she's done, like mounding up dirt around the bottom of the tree, she'll put her palms on the tree trunk. I was like, what's the name for that? She'll put her hands on the trunk of the tree, she'll close her eyes, and she'll send up her little prayer. Tree, I want you to grow tall and strong, and any of the deserving people who make a wish, I want you to try to grant that wish for them. That is my wish. And then the flash of her lightning birthmarks, and then she'll stand up and kind of try to brush some of the dirt off of her knees.
Quill pats you on the shoulder as you stand up once again, and they invite you to finish helping out if there's any growing magic that you want to add into the work at all. They're completely content to have you help participate in this ritual that they're preparing for to take place the following night. But eventually, as hunger kind of starts to get to you guys, you make your way once more back to the House of Promise and are able to acquire food for the night for free, as you're aware of. And I'm going to roll us forward into the next day.
One day closer.
Yeah. I just want to point out, if you guys have the dome on the little calendar thing, it's so cute. The little moons go
love
by.
it.
I love it too.
I do, but I can never tell what time it is. It doesn't say.
It's supposed to just give you guys a general.
Yeah, like for me, it says morning.
When people go AFK, I don't know how long they've been AFK.
If you mouse over it, you should see it'll pop up the actual time in the chat log. If you mouse over the date stamp, it should give you the actual time in real world seconds.
Oh, I see.
Okay. It is the morning of, I'll scooch it back just a little bit. It's the morning of the pledge trials. You guys are aware that it will actually kick off at 10 a.m. in the King's Courtyard, which is about 30 minutes away from the House of Promise. Knowing this, what are you guys' plans on as far as waking up in the morning? Do you wake up with a little bit of time, or do you wake up right at the last minute, or well early? Do you even sleep?
Seraphina
definitely sleep.
Yeah, Seraphina definitely sleeps, and she is nothing if not a creature of habit, so she gets up early to her normal morning routine.
Okay.
And I'm going to do my morning routine now, just a warning.
Perfect. What about the rest of you?
Dante's up a little bit early, just downstairs getting some breakfast.
Okay. Hold that thought about the breakfast, but he does get up early for this. Okay. Earlier for breakfast time, understood. What about the rest of you?
I think Adriel gets up at 7 and then goes down to eat.
Callum and Merrick?
Yeah, he left his way down there.
Yeah, I think Merrick gets up real early anyway. And so he did his prayers while Adriel was sleeping so
Mhm.
that she wouldn't make fun of him. And then
Yeah, that's
he,
what she's doing.
yeah, and then he would get all of his stuff situated, make sure he has all his stuff squared away.
Mhm.
But then would like wait for her before going downstairs.
Okay. And then, Seraphina, are you also going down ultimately to try and get breakfast as well?
Yes.
Okay. I know you're.
Yeah, I need to see what these mean first.
Mhm.
So depending on what they say,
Mhm.
yes, she's going down. I mean, she's going to need to eat
Mhm.
before a big trial were to happen. So yeah, she goes down to eat.
When you guys go down, I am going to say like the different preparations that you make during the morning have you all going down generally at around the same time. So you like spot each other in the hallway and can kind of cluster just a little bit. When you go down to the base floor, it is empty and you can hear people in the kitchen in the back at work, but like just nobody is here and the tables are all clean still from the next morning. And one of the servers sort of pokes their head out and says, "Oh no, the main staircase to the meeting floor is open. Go around to the lobby." And so following those instructions you can. And at this point, this larger staircase here, you can see that the doors are open and you hear voices from up the way. And that will bring us here. I'm going to just grab you once you've sort of situated yourselves on the staircase so I know what order you're coming in.
Seraphina would probably be lagging behind.
Okay.
So like I don't know if there's a spot behind Merrick, but she would be coming down afterwards.
Okay. That sounds good. Let me just grab you guys real quick. And what on earth? Give me just a second to figure out what is happening with the lighting on this scene real quick. And then I'll bring you on to it. You can hear a little bit of rain outside, and it is quite warm. And there we go. Paste you guys in. And now I'll bring you over. And we'll get some. Whoa. I brought you guys to the wrong floor. Give me just a second.
I was gonna say I'm not in here.
I'm running.
Meeting floor activate. And there might be like a little bit of like a blur on your because it's hot out today. And so there's a bit of a heat wave and it's causing some heat
59
wave that's happening. For the area, it's a heat wave in this part of winter. It's counting as a heat wave. Let me go ahead and get some music going as well. You can see there are a bunch of folks that you recognize and some that you don't necessarily recognize hanging out in this area. And people have like picked out chairs and are eating breakfast that is being served here instead. We'll do this. That's a little bit better.
A lot better.
Okay.
You counteracted the full concentrated power of the sun.
I
Congratulations.
did.
Magic
I
is
did.
real.
So there's a couple of chairs that are still available for you. You can see there's like 3 open spaces at this back table, 5 at the main table here. If folks are interested in sitting, you recognize the new face of Lucky and Lovey at this table as you guys are setting into it. There is a she appears human, but kind of short for a human, and seated with her back towards the fire at the same table, and there is a black cat curled over her shoulder that's just kind of watching everyone. I'm gonna drag you, Callum.
Yeah, drag his ass.
I am dragging his ass. So hubbub and everything here in this room. Do a little small crowd noise. You can see Merrick at the table behind you is Robin. Dante, you probably clock Kincaid pretty quickly. There's some folks that you saw in the market, Serafina, out and about. In the table behind Dante and Callum are Yanni and Evo, the Goliaths, as well as Celia and Geraldo. Jan is over here next to the 2 dwarves that you haven't met yet. And there's some other people, folks that kind of stand out a bit. There is another human woman sitting at this back table, but she is enormous. Like if she stood up, you wouldn't be surprised if she was over 6.5 feet tall, but she just looks like a human. And she has like 2 breakfasts in front of her. That makes a little bit sense because there's more of her that needs the calories. You also recognize the guy who was also helping out at the brewery.
Is this Mockery at the bottom?
That is not Mockery, no. She's a tiefling. You don't see her, at least not yet.
Yeah, where the heck is
This is a
Mockery?
drow. You are aware from what she said to you that she's from Baraku, so she might not be staying at the House of Promise if she's got her own place, though.
Okay.
Okay. As you guys are sort of getting settled in, people are sort of talking amongst themselves, and Lovey leans forward and says, "Have you heard anything about what the first trial might actually be like?" To the table at large.
I haven't heard jack shit.
The woman at the end sort of clears her throat. Nobody really knows what they're going to be like, actually. This is one of the things that they actually do keep quiet, unlike some of the rumors that got seeded around town for things that we could do in the meantime. But I've heard that's actually the first trial, is making use of information that gets passed to you. And Lucky goes, "Oh, yeah, that makes sense, Una. I mean, also sharing that information is good. I hope keeping secrets isn't part of the trial, because, well, I'm good and I'm bad at that. Right, Merrick?"
Doesn't make eye contact, continues to eat whatever he has in front of him.
"What are you
All right,
taking
then.
with you?" says Lovely.
What I got here on my back?
Well, I'm taking my little journal and a knife. I feel like a knife would be a good thing to take.
Post so.
Have you met anybody else?
Outside of this table, not really.
Oh, Well, I can give
For
you
you.
a little bit of an introduction. I mean, like a passive one. I won't like make you walk around to go and talk to them, but I did knock on everyone's door last night in order to figure
Good
out who was
God.
who.
Oh.
Well, I thought it would be useful in case that's maybe part of the quests that we have is
They probably
you know,
weren't very happy with you.
well, not too very late, of course. I had some good conversations. Let me go ahead and introduce you, or at least point people out. Let's see. Back there in the corner, of course, is Arias. Now, he is a cleric of Idwa, I discovered, and I don't think he realizes it. But because he just keeps referring to it as the trickster and not by Idwa's name, and so I couldn't tell you. But there he is, and it's interesting. He's only going to be a cleric until he works off his debt, he says. I'm not sure what that's all about. Oh, and then of course, next to him, I'm sure you've run into her. She's lovely. Her name is Druki Darling. She is a bard, and she eats fire in a way you would not expect. It literally glows all the way down into her, like into her belly. It's amazing. You should ask to see it at some point. You might have seen Jan multiple times. He's interesting. I think he also has a secret, but won't say exactly what it is. Across the table there, that tiefling, that's different. I don't actually know quite a lot about different. Not very talkative, but, seems pleasant enough. Then next to him, that little gnome, her name is Flick. I'm not quite sure what she is. I'm getting a nature vibe off of her, just in general, but could be anything. Then, of course, the very large woman over there, that's Barty. She is the strongest woman in her village. She is a very angry fighter, she says, and she promised if we have to team up and she's on my team that she will protect me because we both have red hair. Lovely of her. Next to her at the head of the table there is, what's her name? Did I not put her on my conversation list? Well, her name is Eveline. And if you give me just a moment, I'll make sure that you can see what she looks like.
Oh, my eyes work just fine. Just kidding.
Do. Oh, no. I was mistaken. That's Helena. So, one moment, and there she is. Did you know there are people here who have committed crimes and are being given basically sanctuary from their sentences?
What?
That's crazy.
Yes.
Serafina kind of like chokes on what she's eating.
How could they ever do such a thing?
She seems wonderfully nice, but if she offers you a drink, at least for a while until she proves herself, I wouldn't take anything because evidently she poisoned a well. I don't know if you've met Celia yet. She's the one in the mushroom hat there.
Keep going. Yep, we met her.
Wonderful.
She's just wonderful.
I glare at Serafina.
Her. And then Geraldo's just next to her. And then, of course, there is Evo here at the end of the table, and his wife, Yanni. They're joining together. Oh, I hope they both make it. That's just wonderful. Next
Wonderful.
to them is Max. He says his full name is Maxence Dorian, but he just goes by Max to everybody. He's a fighter, but I got the impression that maybe there's just a little bit more to him than just that. And then Avis next to him, another cleric. I think she's a half-elf. If you look at her eyes, they're quite engaging, we'll say, and not particularly typical. So I think she might be stronger fae than most. Anyway, this over here is, let me actually introduce you to Una here at our table. Una and her cat are quite the sneaky pair.
I
And
have to reload.
they are. I asked if, Una, I don't know if you want to tell the story. I'll tell the story. I asked Una if she was one of the convicts who had her sentence potentially commuted, but no, she says, and then Una sort of breaks in, I've simply never been caught. Exactly, which I think is potentially a very funny joke. Anyway, then over at this table is Eveline. And she seemed quite mystical. I'm not quite sure what it is that she does, but definitely a magic caster. And then just next to them is Brody. Brody is so soft and sweet. I think he's actually even more delicate than I am. Then seated next to Brody is Robin, who is convinced one of us is dying today because she saw a rat or something. But she's an animal spiritualist. I really didn't know they were going to be allowing cultists in, but that's all right. I mean, not every cultist is bad. Cults really get a terrible name because, most cults are terrible, but it's really just that she worships animal spirits as opposed to the gods directly. Next to her is Avon. She's a most accomplished fighter. She fights with 2 weapons and all of that armor, which I think is impressive. And then just next to her there is Jax. I haven't quite figured out Jax all that much, but she was juggling earlier, so it's possible that she's a bard. Then next to her is Kincaid. She is lovely. I can't say enough good things about Kincaid. She is a bard as well. She played the fiddle for me, and anyway, really lovely. If she doesn't make it as a pledge, then I think she could just stay here in Baraku and become famous. Then next to her there is Otakar. He is a sorcerer who he was explaining to me that he was essentially set up by his family in order to perform a proof of skill test and nearly died as a result of it. He's scarred all over from some sort of trap that he ran into. But nice. I think he's half elf. And then, next to him is Gratianus. He is a paladin and quite proper. I'm not actually sure why he's trying to become a pledge because he does belong to an order, but it seemed important to him that he sort of expand into becoming an Oathwarden. He seems very confident. And then, of course, Lucky and myself.
You really did your homework.
Oh, it's important to know people.
Yes, yeah, no, it definitely is.
Well, did you get up to anything after you left the apothecary? Or did you just stay in? I know some of you went out for a walk.
Just went out for a walk, checking out town. Nothing too crazy.
I planted a tree.
A whole
Planted a
tree?
tree.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Well,
That sounds nice.
just for fun. Where did you get it? It's just the seed or a whole tree?
The whole thing. I mean, it's just a little tree. It's not grown yet. But you remember when we arrived and we walked by that park, garden, nature preserve place?
Oh, the King's Garden. I'm
you
assuming.
know, I didn't ask what it was called, but I just needed to clear my head and get back to nature. And when I got there, there was a group of folks, and they was planting a tree. It's for tonight's festival of wishes, wish festival.
The Night of Wishes.
Yeah, that.
Oh, then you must have run into the Seeds of Baraku. They are
Yeah,
a nature guild here in the city.
yeah. They invited me to come back for their ritual tonight.
Oh, wonderful. Well, hopefully you have time to do it.
Yeah, if they know that I'm here for the trials, and so I just offered my assistance.
Well, how lovely. They seem like a nice group. They keep themselves very busy. Every place that's green in the city, except for people's personal property, of course, they have some hand in. And they said it's important. What did he say? He said it's important that the folks of the city keep their eye on nature lest they grow too egotistical and it swallows them.
It's a good motto to live by.
I suppose. We had a lovely garden at Strivix's. But it had tiled floors, so I don't know if it really counts as a garden. Many plants, at least.
Yeah, they had some. Well, they weren't strange plants, but plants that don't typically grow where they were.
Mm.
But it was nice.
Was there anything else that you think we should do before we go?
Prepare for rain.
Oh. I do have a hat. I should go get that. I'll be back. And she scoots over here. I will point out that the staircase you guys went up to get to the rooms, this floor really shouldn't exist. Like you walked past it when you were making your way up to the floors where your rooms actually are. But it does, so perhaps it can only be accessed when the doors are unlocked at the top of the main stairs. Is there anything you guys would like to do before heading out towards the King's Courtyard?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
Besides,
no.
like, just making sure I have my stuff that I'm allowed to take.
Mhm.
And make sure all my things are in order, organized.
Well, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Then
Can
I
I,
will
do one scan of the room to see if anybody's given anybody a stink eye?
yes.
What? Perception? Or
Perception. Mhm. Yep.
Ooh.
Okay. Perhaps unsurprisingly, Kincaid is not giving Dante a stink eye, but is like whenever she has cause to like look in the direction of your table, it's like he simply doesn't exist. Like she's just looking through him at everything else that's going on. There are a couple of people that are sort of taking others' measure. Max, that was pointed out, just seems to be sort of like sizing people up a little bit. Gratianus is not like giving her the stink eye, but is just looking really skeptical as Robin is trying to explain that somebody is going to die and it's possibly going to be either you or her today, because of the black ferret that he saw, and he's just like, I don't think that's going to happen. You notice that because you rolled so high, this isn't again a stink eye that's happening, but you see like in the shadows like a couple other versions of Jan like near the tables that he is not at, just sort of standing there vaguely visible.
Okay.
You also see,
Oh yeah.
not for purposes again of a stink eye, I'm just giving you more because of rolling so high. Celia and Geraldo and Yanni and Evo, they seem to have kind of formed like a quartet. And you can tell they're kind of planning things amongst each other, should the need to align arise.
I think. Oh, is that all?
Mhm.
I think are we leaving? We're walking out.
You will be. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
as
if we
you go?
do, or if and when we do, I think I would sort of grab Adriel by the arm as we walk and just sort of pull close and just whisper all the things that I noticed, just to give her a heads up of like stuff to keep an eye out, or at least just stuff to be of interest.
Mm-hmm.
But especially Jan's capabilities, just observing wise, and then
Sure.
the group up. I think that's interesting.
Okay. Sounds good. Then, with that, I am going to bring us forward in time a little bit, to get you closer to the official kickoff of the pledge trials. Does anybody need a break?
Might not be a bad
I'm
idea
good.
to do one, but I'm good.
Let's go ahead and do like a shorter one then, for just 5 minutes so folks can run to the bathroom if they need to.
Sounds wonderful.
That says 10.
I already adjusted it to 5.
That says 5.
It said 6 for a
We're
second.
going on break. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Goodbye.
Welcome back, everybody. We are playing so many songs all at once.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys, I'm going to just pause the advance of time really quickly so I can get you onto the right screen. Okay. The walk to get
Let's see.
I haven't brought you actually on yet, sorry.
Oh.
The walk to get you guys to the courtyard, there's like, it is just like this uncomfortable misting of rain that is occurring, and it's much warmer than it has been the last couple of days, so that it feels quite muggy. Get you guys on here. Everybody that you just saw in the House of Promise is present. I didn't want to bog down at the screen too much with NPCs, plus many, many more that you haven't seen around, or some people that you may have seen in your travels are also here. But yeah, it's feeling quite humid and hot, but people are starting to gather towards the north end. And as things are starting to get underway, and there's like a trumpeting of sort of a heraldic announcement that the king will soon be speaking, you can see a pretty impressive looking man that you may or may not recognize from some coinage that you have collected over the years, moving forward to present himself. Let me go ahead and get him on screen for you. This is King Orlandus IV. He has reigned for a couple decades at this point. He is generally considered benign, I guess. He's very good at politics with other nations, but he's not like particularly ostentatious. He doesn't like to throw look at me events very often. And so while he will do like public addresses when there is like large news to share about Baraka in particular, or about a treaty that has been signed for whatever reason, or whenever there has been like a disaster that needs to, like the public needs to be addressed in some way, then, you know, it's not like he's in hiding. But it is rarer for him to actually like have like a large speech. And I think, again, with the pledge trials, these are not something that happen with any great regularity. It's been decades since the pledge trials have occurred. And so this is the first time in some time that an address or a kicking off might, like this might happen. Do you guys have any things that you want to do? You can move yourselves to where you want to be on the screen if you would like, or final comments that you're saying to each other.
I think I'll stay there.
Okay.
How do I move the king?
How do you move? Oh, he
Yeah,
is the conversation hub, so
Oh, okay,
it
okay.
will allow you to.
Just
I
gonna
can make
stick
him
with
invisible
everybody.
so you can squooch him. Okay.
And where is he at exactly?
He's up
Oh,
here
up at the top.
on-
Oh, okay, okay,
yeah.
okay.
Mm-hmm. You can see the presence of guards all around, wearing the gold and crimson regalia, and to his side is like somebody who looks like very high ranking that is clearly like playing bodyguard just in case. You also see at his back 4 individuals who, well, one of them looks rather like she is somewhat dressed in the garb of a Baraku guard, in that she has gold and red to her. She is a really tall woman, very much think like Brienne of Tarth kind of energy coming off of her, except not giving off friendly vibes, much more like serious and intimidating. She's kind of positioned in the center behind the king directly. To the right of her is somebody that appears to maybe be like a short Goliath or possibly a Ganassi, like a stone Ganassi. It's difficult to see from a distance, but his skin kind of looks marbled. And to his right
Cousin?
is a very lovely looking woman who is just dressed in her finest. And she just
Dang.
is giving off a sense of being loving a party is, I think, the best way to explain kind of the way she's looking around. And then all the way to the left of them is a tiefling who, the thing that stands out the most, just because it's giving off a bit of a glow, is he seems to have some sort of prosthetic hand. But he, in general, kind of looks... he's giving off the vibe of somebody who just like rolled out of bed and threw on whatever was close at hand, and then like continued on with his day. The trumpets ring out, and everybody's attention is drawn once more to the sort of makeshift stage here in the courtyard as Orlandis begins to speak. Also, welcome, Raiders. My people, Lyfarans, and those who come from beyond our borders. Today, something rare returns to our kingdom. For the first time in many decades, the pledge trials begin anew. Many of you were children the last time this banner was raised, and he points towards a pennant that's hanging from the castle behind him that has a 4-stranded braid in a circle and then 2 crossed swords with a scroll in front of them. Some of you standing here were not even born then, but look about. You stand among strangers who may soon become rivals, or the only allies who keep you alive. You will come to decide who is who. The Oathwarden Alliance does not exist for comfort. It exists for necessity. Within our borders and far to the northeast lies threats that do not bargain and disasters that do not warn. There are enemies who would gladly see Lyfari fall silent. When such moments come, it is not titles or even my crown that answers them first. It is the Oathwardens. They are the blades drawn when the world grows dark. They are the shield when kingdoms falter. They are forged beginning here, in the crucible that you are about to enter. Make no mistake, these trials will test you. Some of you will fail. Some of you will walk away wiser, but unchanged. And some of you will not walk away at all. But some of you will thrive. And the path to becoming a pledge, it's not meant to be safe. It is meant to reveal who you truly are when the cost of glory is real. Hear this well. Those who endure these trials do not simply survive them. They step into a life of honor and renown. Opportunities that few in this world may ever know will be in your reach if you are successful. Fortune rewards those brave enough to seize it. And should you succeed, should you endure what awaits you here, you will not stand as nameless wanderers any longer. No, you will stand as pledges of the Oathwarden Alliance, one step closer to becoming the guardians our world depends on. So steel your hearts, sharpen your minds, trust your instincts, choose your allies carefully. From this moment forward, the trials have begun. By the authority of the Crown of Lyfari and the consent of the Oathwarden Alliance, I, Orlandus IV, declare the pledge trials open. May courage guide you. May the worthy rise. There's applause in the courtyard from people that are clearly there for spectating, and you can tell amongst the others who are pledges that you're aware of that they are some considering these words. Some people are clapping too for this speech. Others are starting to take the measure of the world around them and decide what this, how they want to go ahead and start implementing perhaps some of this advice or these words that the king has offered. As he steps back, the sort of intimidating person steps forward, and she holds up her hands. Those who are pledges, prospectively today, will begin the first order of simply allowing us to know you better. Interviews will happen in the tents that are behind you, and she points to some colorful tents that are set up in the courtyard at your back. You will enter one by one. You will be asked a series of questions. You will submit yourself to those questions, for within those tents, a zone of truth has been cast. If you choose to lie, recognize it will be known. You offer nothing to us by lying, and you harm only yourselves in doing so. Please make your lines orderly and enter one at a time. We will go ahead and move towards those tents.
What is her name again?
Her name is Lismaya, and I will spell that for you.
I can already tell this is going to be a fucking hoot.
Okay. Let me make sure you guys can see.
Guys, who turned out the light? I can't see nothing.
Someone blocked out the sun.
That's the sun that's up there in the sky.
Who turned that bitch off?
That zone of truth?
I don't think it works like that.
Callum, just open your eyes. Oh shit, my bad.
Like, you guys have had your eyes closed this whole time. It's been kind of weird.
Sorry, it got windy.
There it is.
Sorry. I was thinking about things.
I like cheese.
Okay. So for this, you guys are going to line up with the others and eventually make your way into a tent. You will be interviewed simultaneously by somebody who looks kind of clerkish inside of your tent. Different people, obviously. It's not like a duplicate or anything, but there's just somebody who's recording your answers as you give them. I am going to be asking you questions, and you're going to answer out loud. We'll all get to hear each other's answers, of course, but the characters can't hear each other's answers. So this is just
No meta.
Meta.
Oh, I'm metaing all of this. Next session, I'm going to walk up to you guys and say, "Hey, I know your deepest, darkest secrets."
Pip is hiding in everybody's tent and is secretly feeding me the information as we go along.
Yes.
So
Kills
let me
Pip.
just-
Makes list.
Pip
Pip's
comes
number
back
1 on the
next day.
list.
that you guys have this available in your quest log for the interview portion, and it is available. Okay. If you guys want to keep track, under like the little ribbon banner, the journal notes, there is a list of objectives, and it's just all of your objectives that you collect as you're doing all of these quests.
Just to FYI, I see Adriel's goals. Under my player notes, character goals, I see one for Adriel's goals. I've not looked at it, but I do see it in the list.
Oh, let me fix that. I don't believe you
Why does it just say "kill everyone" in all caps? Kind of what is this?
Oh,
No
Guys.
meta.
guys.
Shit,
Well,
my bad.
It wasn't
good
supposed
game,
to
good
be
game.
revealed until session 69 that I've been a spy this whole time.
Shit, my bad.
Okay. I'm just going to go in alphabetical order. I'm going to ask you a question and then move on to the next one. The other thing, just so you guys are aware of it, you're not being asked the same questions. So if something gets asked of Adriel, which it's about to, you guys won't have to answer that same question.
Oh, God. Why do I have to be... I'm changing her name. I'm just kidding.
I'm Badriel now.
Ink.
That's
She'd
still
still be
I'm
first.
Zadriel.
first.
You guys
Valadriel.
miss when all your names began with a V?
Vadriel.
We're going to be doing alphabetic order reverse.
Reverse.
Adriel, the first question that you are posed is, you're alone, injured, and being followed. Do you hide, flee, or confront the person following you, and why?
Can I say that I would hide until I had further information about the person who was following me?
Is that your answer?
That's my answer.
They write it down. In your tent, Callum, you are asked, if orders conflict with what you see in front of you, which do you trust, command or your own instincts?
Command, unless what I'm being told and what I see are drastically different.
Is that your answer?
That's my answer.
They write it down. Dante, in your tent, you are asked, what's worse, being unseen or being misunderstood?
Damn, is that the question they got? Hell. I suppose to be misunderstood.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
They write it down. Merrick, in your tent, you are asked, you discover a threat days before anyone else does. What do you do first?
Tell Adriel.
Is that your answer?
Yeah.
They write it down. Serafina is asked, would you rather know the truth too early or too late?
Holy shit. That's a fucking philosophical question. Good luck, Serafina.
Dang, is that the same question everybody else got asked? um, too early.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
They write it down. Adriel, your second question comes. If someone must take the blame to protect the group, who should it be?
Callum.
Whichever person is prepared to deal with the consequences of that willingly.
What if there's nobody willing?
Didn't know this is gonna be a two-parter. Then probably myself.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
They write it down. Callum is asked for his second question. Is victory more important than how it's achieved?
No.
A second thought goes through your head. Yes.
L7 loser.
Why not?
This is the same question they all got. No.
We all say that.
Yeah. Cut screen. It's like all 6 of us on screen saying it at the exact same time. Oh, man. Why not? Some people have a conscience.
You would rather lose well than win badly?
Nods his head.
Is that your final answer?
Yep.
They write it down. Dante, your second question. How do you want others to remember you after a battle?
In awe.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
They write it down. Merrick, your second question. When was the last time you stood your ground when retreat was easier?
Oh man. How do I want to say this? When I discovered a great lie.
Why didn't you retreat?
Because I wasn't alone.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, you know it is.
They write it down. Seraphina, your second question. When everyone is afraid, what is your role?
To help them be not afraid.
How?
To help them confront whatever it is that's making them afraid.
Is that your final answer?
It is.
They write it down. Adriel, how far ahead should a commander be thinking during a crisis?
Three steps.
Is that your complete answer?
Three steps and at least three outcomes.
They write it down. Callum, what's the most dangerous kind of enemy? And your first thought is me.
Your own head.
Is that your complete answer?
Nods.
They write it down. Dante, if you could erase one mistake from history, should you?
No, you don't get to take something back after it's done.
Is that your complete answer?
Yes.
How does Dante feel answering that?
Defensive. In a way that only he understands and only in his mind, he feels as if his existence has been questioned.
Mm-hmm. Merrick, what do you notice first in a room? People, exits, or patterns?
Mm.
Exits.
Is that your complete answer?
I suppose. I mean, exits in the fastest way to get there.
They write it down. Seraphina, would you rather be surprised or be wrong?
Well, I mean, if somebody's throwing me a surprise birthday party, that's not necessarily a bad thing, now, is it?
Is that your complete answer?
No. I, It's situational. I can't give the same answer for the same situation.
Is that how you would like to respond?
Yes.
They write it down. Adriel, when do you stop helping someone who refuses help?
I don't.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
The clerk takes out a stamp and a small circle of parchment, and with a big thud, stamps a wolf head on it and then passes that to you. Send in the next person, please.
All right.
Callum,
Whoa. Oh,
what does strength actually mean?
the ability to push forward. Sure as hell ain't physical.
Is that your complete answer?
Yep.
They take out a stamp and a circle of paper and stamp a wolf's head onto it and then push it towards you. Go ahead and send in the next person.
Takes the paper, goes and gets the next person.
Dante, who do you protect first? The weakest, the most valuable, or the most familiar to you?
The most valuable.
The clerk takes out a set of stamps, a circle of paper, and stamps an eagle onto it and then pushes it towards you. Go ahead and send in the next.
All right. He'll get up and exit.
Merrick, what breaks people faster? Fear, pain, or exhaustion?
Mm, two of those seem a little bit related to each other.
Is that your complete answer?
No, I'm just making an observation.
Which two?
Fear and pain. I mean, have you met someone who doesn't fear pain? And if they told you that, they're lying.
Do they feel pain at the idea of fear?
No, my point is that you may expect pain, but you ain't ready for it. So there's always got to be a little bit of fear. And a little bit of fear is healthy. What was the
What's your
question?
answer? What breaks people faster? Fear, pain, or exhaustion?
Can I add ignorance?
No.
I don't think anybody can overcome fear. I don't think that's necessarily a factor to break someone. The idea of torture isn't foreign to me. And there have been people that have broken for it. But that's also something to expect. I don't know if exhaustion... Does it have to be those three?
That's the question you're given.
Stupid
Are you
question.
able to answer the question?
I can answer it because you've given me three options. I guess out of the three... Pain.
Is that your answer?
Well, we got round to it, didn't we?
They write it down and then get out a set of stamps and a circle of paper and stamp a lion's head onto the paper, slide it towards you. And you can send in the next person.
Good luck.
Serafina, if holding the line means you don't advance, is that a failure?
No.
Is that your complete answer?
Yes.
They get out a set of stamps and a circle of paper and place the stamp of a bear on it and then slide it towards you. You can go ahead and send in the next person.
What does it mean?
Much obliged. Good luck on your questions. Especially if they were anything like mine.
As you guys make your way out, people are sort of like checking the paper circles and pointing people in directions. They're not like specifically like saying only the people with lions can be here, but they're just sort of generally clustering people together. And time passes and the heat is sweltering. For the amount of humidity, it's feeling very close, even though you guys are outside. As you get to a little bit past noon and more people are completing their interviews, the last kind of come out and are generally sort of sorted. You once again have the 4 who were standing behind the king while he made his address standing in front of you. And you see the Ganassi or possibly a short relative of Stone Giants step forward. Let me get his picture for you. Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm a visual learner.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is popping up. There it is. He like holds out his hands to and kind of waves them to get everybody's attention. Everybody, I'm Marn, and I am one of the Oathwarden instructors. If you should pass on to becoming a pledge, I will potentially be one of your teachers, depending on your interests. At the end of your interviews, you were handed a symbol. This represents potentially one of the houses that you will be organized into. The House of the Bear, also known as Oath of Oberon, and he sort of puts a hand to his chest to indicate himself. The Oath of Blaze, or the Wolf, and he gestures towards the tiefling with the prosthetic. The Oath of Ezio, and then he gestures towards the very beautiful woman, and she waves and smiles, and everything is really delightful today. Or the Oath of Lath, the lion, and gestures towards Lismaya, who gave the initial address to send you guys over here to these tents.
Real quick, can you write all that down?
Yes. I can.
Because I want to write it all down.
I will do that right now. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Serafina has most of it correct. Oberon is actually spelled Auberon. Blaze is Blaze.
Oh my God.
Ezio is Ezio.
Blaze is not Blaze. I'm sorry.
It's a name.
Yeah.
Can
And Lath is
what,
Lath.
What are those? What's Blaze and Ezio symbols?
Blaze is wolf, and Ezio is eagle.
You done fucked up, AA Ron. Jake Quallen
And Oberon is
bear.
bear, and but that like Marn, he pointed to himself, right?
Yes.
And then did Blaze and Ezio point to anyone that we know?
Blaze pointed towards who you will come to know as Corvin, the tiefling with the prosthetic. And Ezio pointed towards who you will come to know as Eurethiel, the really beautiful woman who's all glitzed up.
Okay. I don't remember how to spell that, so I'll wait.
It's in. I put it in the players channel.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see it now.
These are not assignments that you are receiving today. These are just leanings based on your interviews. How you perform throughout the rest of the pledge trials is going to ultimately determine under which oath you find yourself. This is going to be not an exclusionary oath that you pledge yourself to. Ezio and Oberon are friends. Blaze and Lath are allies. This is not something where there will be specific competition between the houses, but you will find family within your house. You will learn more about these houses as the pledge trials continue. And when it is called upon, you will answer for yourself whether or not the interviews found you in the correct place. For now, go ahead and grab yourself some lunch and something to drink. And go ahead and sort yourselves into groups of 6. And then once you've done so, send one of yourselves to speak with Eurethiel. And he points again to the beautiful woman.
So groups of 6 by order of our stamp that we got.
He didn't say anything about the order of the stamp. It was just go ahead and find some people. As you are finding each other, Merrick, you see perhaps that Seraphina, at least on potentially on Seraphina's, but on others, the bear stamp that's there. Now is when your history check goes off, and Dirk's maker's mark was a bear head with a D in the middle of it. Based on this, based on the fact that you guys were sent there, you have a suspicion that he is either a current or former Oathwarden.
Bear's head with a D in its mouth. Can't believe you let me say with a D in its mouth.
Yeah, what the hell?
You say whatever you like to.
She let that just swing on through.
Swing on through?
Yep. To his face.
Okay.
Slap
You
on his forehead.
see, around you, people are starting to sort themselves into groups. There are 2 groups that fill up pretty quickly that have the two dwarves that are in them that you guys have been catching sight of over the last 2 days, as well as Una, who shared a table with you this morning with the cat. One of the tieflings, different. One of the women that was sitting near the back, Helena, and then the tall woman that was sitting next to her, Barty. They've clearly already formed a group of 6. There's an additional group that Jan has gotten himself into with Max, who is the guy with the mustache. You don't recognize the 4 other people that they've grouped together with. They joined in at the King's speech and hadn't been anywhere that you've seen at the House of Promise. You can see that Evo, Yanni, Celia, and Geraldo have grouped up, but that was somewhat expected. You see Robin and Flick, Flick was sort of the naturey sounding halfling that Lovey pointed out. And Robin, the one who came into your house room talking about ferrets. They've pulled together with 2 tall-looking humans, a male, and then one that was pointed out to you as Avon, who was a fighter who dual wields while wearing heavy armor. Lovey pointed out Gratianus, who was the paladin that she wasn't certain about why he might be trying to join up with the Oathwardens, as well as Jax, the drow that you saw that you thought might have been Mockery, Merrick, and then Avis, as well as somebody else that you don't recognize. They're sort of grouped together. And that leaves outstanding.
Oh no. Your last picks.
Well, that's a group of 4, another group of 4. So there's 2 or 3 other teams that are searching for 2 extra people, and you guys are looking for 1. People that you have options for. Lucky, who you're pretty certain is a rogue.
Gonna kill him.
Lovey, who is some sort of spellcaster.
She brought a knife.
She's a warlock.
And
She's
a
definitely a warlock.
Like a butter knife.
Mockery, who maybe rogue.
First round pick, baby.
Kind of
Mockery, baby.
sneaky.
Oh, I love her.
Kincaid is available.
Yeah, let's get that
Yeah,
draw.
let's take Kincaid.
Jesus.
Brody, who was the guy who was really quiet and was helping clean the brewery.
I think
while
he's
you
a
guys were there.
sleeper. He's a
The
sleeper
absolute
agent.
nuclear weapon.
She truly
Sleeper
will
build.
sabotage all of us just to make me lose. I don't think you guys understand that. She will sabotage all of us just to make me
And
lose
that's,
this.
I don't care. I think it'd be hilarious.
We're here for the drama.
What is Gwen do if none of us make it? She says, everybody re-roll your characters. We have to start from square 1.
Everybody pick the character you hated most. Blue, you have to play Lucky now. You're stuck.
Oh no.
You have to play Kincaid.
Yeah, that's fine. I could be a bad bitch bard.
I'm gonna play Celia.
Hey. Sorry, keep
Ottakar,
going.
who you think is a sorcerer, but he's scarred. He's the one that you saw in the marketplace as well.
Oh.
Seraphina, that you were afraid of. And then Axton, who, based on what he's bringing with him, looks like he may be a ranger.
Then I don't remember him.
Let me see if I can get you guys a picture. Do, 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 do.
Yeah, I'm
Think I
not writing
wrote
down that
down
name till I see it.
Axton.
So we're assuming the 5 of us have found each other after our BuzzFeed quiz. And
Yeah, I found Merrick
Where-
first, and then I looked for you guys.
oh
Oh,
yeah, I don't remember
that guy
him.
looks like Markiplier.
Yeah, I don't think we saw him.
He does kind of look like Markiplier. Yeah, he's available as well. I don't think he was there.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't.
We haven't met him at all.
Yeah, so him or Ottakar is the other guy. Let me.
Ottakar, did we ever meet? I don't remember him
Yes.
either. Oh no, yeah.
Give me a second to get onto the
So
page.
Axton, Ottakar, Lucky, Kincaid, Lovey.
Mockery.
And Brody.
Brody.
Mockery.
Yeah.
I mean, we'd have to. We could have a
Ottakar,
combo.
bottom of my list. with the other survivors. So Otakar,
Yeah. I remember him.
yeah, you guys know
Flashy.
Kincaid.
Who?
Brody, who you think is possibly a cleric.
So soft
Um,
and sweet.
3
Yeah.
clerics.
just a total little guy.
He's lying. He's a barbarian.
We'll take her. We'll
Does it
take
look-
her.
Yeah, dibs.
Can't take your Ethiel. Mockery. And then Lovey and Lucky.
I mean, we can just shove Lovey as cannon fodder, but then that's it. We're just done. And Lucky too. Should we role play a conversation about this?
Yes,
Or should be
please.
above tape. Oh,
Yeah.
You know your options.
and I'm guessing they're just kind of milling about.
Yeah, you can see other people are like talking to them, and like Lucky is trying to like make sure Lovey, you can see from a distance, this is a free insight. He's making sure Lovey gets into a group. Because he
Man,
knows
don't
that
make him
kind of-
nice. What are you doing?
he knows that she is sort of out on her own, sort of, for like this is not like her usual place. So he's kind of pointing out like, here's what I know about these people to kind of give her some guidance. So that's what it seems like he's doing. Otakar is in a conversation with Robin, the animal spiritualist, discussing magics of various sorts and sort of considering what that group has to offer. Axton is had been talking to Max earlier before they told people to start grouping up, and then Max just bailed on him. So he's sort of considering who he might want to approach. Kincaid is talking to Celia and Geraldo. Mockery is talking to Jax, the drow that you thought might have been her. That's kind of what's happening currently. But it doesn't look like anybody's been chosen for those spots.
Who's our short list? Round up the group.
Mockery and that quiet little guy.
Yeah.
The Brody fella.
Oh yeah, that's his name.
Really
I
think
don't know.
he'd be good?
I don't
Capable?
know.
Other than what Lovey told us about him being so soft and sweet, do we know anything else about him, like what he can do?
Nothing.
Sometimes the quiet ones are the scariest.
Oh, you ain't wrong.
Maybe we can ask him.
Do you want to?
Same with Mockery.
Between Mockery and what was the name of the other one again?
Brody.
Brody.
Brody, yeah, okay. Hey, Brody.
They look over and point to themselves and then look behind. Before
Any
making their
other
way.
Brody that you know of? Yes, you.
Sorry.
This ain't starting off too good.
Aww.
What do you do?
I'm a cleric of Lemoneth.
Oh.
Aww.
Oh,
Sorry,
shit.
out of character. Aw.
Guys, we should give him a job. I don't know why I feel like that.
Skip.
That's,
We've had one of those before.
yeah, we need some new blood in the campaign. Sorry. You're dead. No.
You capable, Brody? You seen the shit?
Well, I've traveled some places. I'm not quite sure what they're making us group up for.
What's the worst thing you ever seen out there?
Foot rot.
Ugh.
Good God.
You ever killed anything, Brody?
Oh, no, I'm a pacifist.
Worst thing
Right.
you've ever stitched back up.
Pacifist.
What did you say,
So
Callum?
you're a healer.
I can heal, yes.
You said the worst injury ever stitched up.
Oh, well, I wasn't the chief healer in it because it required magic beyond my capabilities at the moment. But we helped somebody whose leg had been sheared off at the hip,
Did they live?
with a limp, but yes.
What if your orders, say you make it, involve going into a fight and fighting?
I think I would focus on keeping my companions, hopefully, together. Or if I guess I'm alone, then I know how to put people to sleep.
Okay. What's
What do you-
Tiefling's name again? What's the other one?
Curry.
We'll stand to the side, Brody. We're keeping you as an option to possibly fill out our group. But if you get another offer, don't let us stand in your way. But we are still interested.
Okay.
All right. Then if he walks away. The other one's named is Mockery.
Hey,
I don't-
Marzipan. No, I'm kidding.
Is she still talking to Jax?
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Wait,
gonna
no,
walk. I'm gonna walk
Okay.
over and stand close and making it very obvious that he wants to talk to her, but is not going to interrupt the conversation. But he's making eye contact if she looks over.
She shifts because she doesn't want you at her back, but she smiles when she recognizes you.
I'm gonna do that nod thing of like towards the group.
Mhm.
Does she nod?
She glances over and then like looks at Jax. Well, let me 1 sec, and then turns towards you. Yeah.
You got a minute? We had some questions. I don't know if you found a group or not.
Maybe I will come with you though,
Sure.
and she'll follow you over.
Group, this is Mockery. This is, and then he'll introduce everybody around the room.
As you were leading her over, you noticed that she had this interesting sort of triangular pack on her back, that was like pretty ornately decorated. And she nods. It's nice to meet you all. Mockery. Are you, I guess, looking for a sixth person?
Yes.
Okay, well, I know a little bit of martial, a little bit of magic. I am trained in, well, it's either this or returning to the Bard's College. So that's me. I kind of got my education interrupted a little bit, though.
Seraphina's kind of trying to look and see, like, if she has her stamped paper anywhere visible to see what house she got tentatively sorted into.
Yeah, she's holding it at her side, and you see an eagle. Are you guys looking for anything in particular to round out your group?
Kind of what we're weighing right now, so.
I suppose it's just someone who's capable, someone who's experienced in some ways.
Well,
Have you ever killed anything?
Answer that question.
Yes.
You ever killed anyone?
Yes.
Is it justified?
Probably not from their point of view. That's not like my favorite thing that I've ever done, though. Of course. I want to be a performer and, somewhat heroic.
If you give us a moment, we'll talk amongst ourselves. I wouldn't go too far.
Okay. And she heads back towards Jax.
Should we have pitched ourselves to her too, just so?
Oh, well, yeah, I guess we could.
Fine.
In the advantageous position, but no, you're
Well,
right. She
she's
could
also
absolutely go
considering
to another group. Yeah.
It looks like she's considering.
You want to call her back over?
It's fine. What do you guys think?
Honestly, I
looks
think
like-
it's 50-50.
It looks like Audakar has been scooped into the group with Robin. And Brody has been scooped into the group with Ifo, Yanni,
Brody.
Okay, so
Geraldo.
we'll call her back over here before they take her.
Mockery.
She turns around. Yeah?
You still free
coming?
agent?
Are you picking me?
Well,
Yes.
come over and
Would
ask
you
us
pick
some
us?
questions.
She makes her way over. Well, okay. I recognize your symbol. I kind of have an idea of what you're all about, she says to Merrick. I'm going to assume by your armor that you're sort of the same way, she says to Adriel. I'm not really sure what to make of the three of you. Are you a ranger? She says to Callum.
Yeah, sure.
Tree fucker.
What?
And then wizards, she says to Seraphina and Dante.
Guilty.
Sure.
Guys, I know that
Interesting way of answering those
2
questions.
days, but 2 of you have just answered with sure. Yeah. If that's what you want to say. We're trying to sell ourselves.
I'm
I'm
not
a
saying
very
I'm a
powerful
witch for a
wizard.
specific reason.
I'm a
Okay,
very
but
powerful
you
wizard.
can
I do
answer
magic.
less suspicious.
I deal with magic, yes.
Okay. Are you guys at all concerned about the fact that you're maybe a little bit overly magically inclined in this group? With the exception of Callum? Or him, I guess. She doesn't know Callum's name. Him, the
I
ranger.
look at
Yeah.
him.
I just smirk.
I mean, maybe, but do you know of anybody that's like martially proficient in all ways?
I'm
And if you
kind of
just-
leaning towards going with the paladin over there. Personally.
Gracianus?
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was grouped up.
Well, they've still got 2 open spots. It was kind of where I was leaning, and he serves.
You
the
were
god of
going
war.
there.
Yeah.
I thought you meant having him join our group.
No.
Well, that's why.
I mean, can
That's
you
why.
keep me alive if we have to go into some sort of shit?
Probably. I mean, we're gonna keep everybody alive. That's the
Yeah.
plan?
I think we handled ourselves well enough yesterday in the streets when we were accosted by thugs.
I did see that. And then she looks at Adriel. Yeah, maybe you guys can't keep us alive. It's just a matter of keeping everybody else dead. All right.
Dante looks to Callum and does like a gesture like his head just got blown off.
He gives a small little shake to his head, and his hand like half comes up to like the middle of his chest and does like a hey no, like kind of across his neck type thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like mm.
Do I see this?
Yeah, do we see this?
You're a grown woman 2 feet away from us.
Well,
I don't think I'm hiding it.
not sure if we're standing in a circle where I'm just like not even looking towards you, you know?
I feel like I'm standing a little off to the side, but I'm not very subtle about it.
If he's
Actually,
in elbowing,
we might be selling Dante to another group.
if he's in elbowing distance, I'm going to elbow him in the ribs.
He's very fragile. That was me out of character.
Enough to hurt, but not to bruise and break.
I turn around like I'm looking at something and I cast mage armor on myself.
Fuck it. Yeah. Okay. I'll join your team. And then she turns and like waves out at Jax. As you glance in that direction, perhaps because she drew attention there, you can see Lucky and Lovey are now talking over there with Gratianus, and like they might get sucked into that group.
Whoa.
Oh.
Okay.
Don't worry about that.
Who, now that you guys have a party, who do you want to send over to speak with Urethiel in order to find out what the next step is?
I think anybody who got sorted into Oath of Ezio, you should probably go talk to her since she's kind of like the leader of your house.
I pointed Dante.
Is that just me?
That ain't me.
Did you get an eagle?
I have a bird.
And then she kind of side glances Mockery.
Mockery also like waves her little thing. Go ahead. I just heard you say that you are an amazing wizard. Maybe you'll impress her.
All right. And I'll start walking over to her.
Did she wave around an eagle as well?
She did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I by the way, if you guys were wondering, like mine, Adriel's is just like in her hand, so like you could look at it if you want to.
Yeah, I'm not hiding it either because I have no idea what the fuck. Like, okay.
Yeah.
On the way over to talk to Urethiel, Celia walks up next to you, clearly sent as the ambassador from her group. And she's like, isn't this just wonderful? I love it so much. I hope that we're doing something really, really, wonderful.
I get down on a knee and I grab her by the collar and I say, listen, you don't want to fucking do this. You're going to die out there if you don't take this shit seriously. Not everything's wonderful. This is life, kid. You're going to fucking die.
God.
You seen any black ferrets lately? He doesn't do any of that. That's just fucking funny if it did. Holy shit.
Adriel, are you sure you want to travel with this fella?
That's
I think
what happened.
He lost it.
That's what happened in Merrick's brain, and then he blinks a couple times, shakes his head, and he's like, "Yeah, it's wonderful."
One Jan stays with his group, and the other one heads towards Urethiel. Lucky heads towards Urethiel from Team 4, we'll call them. Different, the Tiefling, heads from Team 5, and Audakar heads over. No, fuck it. Dante's going. Kincaid goes from Team 6.
Boo.
Yeah.
Woo!
I said boo.
When you guys approach, Urethiel smiles at you. You've all chosen your groups. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
They also like nod and answer to her. Fantastic. All right. Your second challenge of sorts is a simple retrieval mission. You're going to either be retrieving a vial or a glove, a talisman, a flute, a helm, or a ring. You don't know which one you're going to be retrieving at this point, and you cannot volunteer. It is going to be drawing of lots. You will get a single clue to get you started, and then you simply have to complete retrieving the object that you are after within 10 hours. This may take you well into the night, as you might be doing the math. Any questions?
Is there limits, bounds to this?
Explain what you're asking.
Is there a limited area we'll be participating in? Is it only in
Well,
the city
someplace-
limits?
Someplace that you can get to and back from within 10 hours, I'm assuming. And you are looking for a specific item, not just, for example, any glove.
Yeah, there's going to be like some special red necklace or whatever we got to bring back. There's only one. It's somewhere. We just got to find it. That's all. No boundaries, distance-wise.
No.
Prize for being
Any
first.
other? You might impress me. Kincaid goes, don't count on it.
Ooh.
Well, I'm sure you ain't easy to impress.
I have my moods. Are we ready to draw lots then?
Why not?
Wonderful. She begins to sort of gesticulate in front of her, and a series of 6 glowing orbs manifest above her hands. It's not too dissimilar from dancing lights, but you can tell it's not that spell. And they begin to sort of spin and tumble in front of you. And she holds them out sort of in the center of the group and says, pick your trial. When Dante reaches forward, like Kincaid slaps his hand out of the way and then grabs one of the balls. Dante, for you to select for your group, I'm going to have you roll a 1d6.
Get something good, man.
5,
A 5, eh?
Okay. You
Well,
guys
hell.
will be participating in the file trial. Okay. And she hands to you, as everybody sort of selects and they get their different missions, she hands to you this. Let me go ahead and I'm going to share it with everybody. So you have it. It's going to be showing up in a folder called Story. But in the meantime, I will share it with you visually. It appears to be a crudely drawn map. This is what you have. All right, little baby, potentially fledgling pledges. Go ahead, rejoin your groups. Remember, you have 10 hours to retrieve the item and return it back here to this very field. Your time is beginning now. Shoot.
Okay, I'll make my way back over to everybody.
Hmm?
I'll hand I guess I'll hand Adriel the map. She was the person who asked me about maps before. We got this map.
Okay.
We got 10 hours to find this thing or we're fucked. And they hate us.
What is it?
Fuck Eastman is it? Yeah.
I don't I don't know exactly. It's some. I think it's glasses.
File?
I don't. Well, this seemed. It looks like there's glasses drawn on the map with a big fucking circle on it, but I don't.
Well, did they say any object?
They listed a bunch of objects, but it was way too many at once.
You didn't.
You are on the vial trial or
vial
file.
trial. Okay, I heard file.
I heard
but
file.
file
Yep.
as in file, not as in a file. File as in PHIAL.
IAL.
Yes. Okay. I think it's a glass of some liquid or something.
I was thinking FILE.
It's where my brain went to. I thought we were stealing a document.
Mine
Yeah.
went PHIAL because she said the objects first.
Yeah, I got like half the objects. I was trying to write them down, and I lost the other half entirely because I was writing them down. Yeah. So we have 10 hours. There's like a star and like a pot. I don't know if those are like shops, and it's in an alley somewhere. She said there's no bounds on how far it can be, but we have to get there and back within 10 hours.
All right.
What if-
Well,
I
you're
feel
the
like that's a
most
flower.
you're the most familiar with the town. If that were a shop, and if these were indications of shops, I mean,
You know of a
Is
pottery
this-
shop
does
that's
this-
across the street from a flower place?
did we see what was on the other side of the apothecary? Maybe that could be like the apothecary shop, and maybe that's the alleyway where we went down and saw that not so nice blacksmith fella.
That'd be convenient.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
it could be.
Again,
Yeah.
this town is your domain.
Hey, you got a town map?
I got a country map. I don't got a map of the town. I just kind of know roughly where I'm going, but I don't
Well,
know
doesn't
places like that.
Mockery know her way around?
I don't know anything about her other than what she just told us 5 minutes ago.
Well, I am
Isn't she
standing
standing
here.
right here?
Mockery, what do you think of this?
She never.
Uh,
She was never at the House of Promise. So do you live around here?
I am. I'm from Baraku.
Great.
I think your thinking is right, Serafina. I think this is sort of an ugly plant and then some sort of urn or something that it could be something that's near the apothecary and the brewery. You're right. Go ahead, you guys, if you want to. You can also do a religion check. Dante, you can have advantage.
Oh.
Secretly high fives Merrick.
Yeah.
You
We all
guys,
kicked its ass.
I'll roll for my girl here just in case.
She rolls a
She's
2.
spotty. She doesn't roll very well. You guys, though, when you're looking at this, the symbol that is sort of marked in what you're guessing at this point might be an alleyway, is a symbol that is sometimes used as shorthand for Idwa. It's supposed to be two mirrors reflecting each other.
All right, so it's saying it's hidden in that alley. Right? It was hidden.
That would make sense.
Well, let's stop standing around here and let's just go look.
A beat feet.
Okay.
I guess
Well,
we
let
head
me get
towards
you
the alchemist, or well, the apothecary.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I got a nat one earlier and didn't give anyone inspiration. Does anyone not have it?
I
Gimme.
don't.
I gave you 2 before, so I give this one to Merrick.
Let me get you guys back onto the Baraku streets real quick.
And you
I'll give it
said
to
that
Mockery.
you said that map was going to be posted somewhere that we can access it again.
It should be in your journal under the story section.
What
I
story
don't
section?
have a story section. I don't think it's
Yeah,
physical
I
just
don't
yet.
If it's
either.
not there, then I will move it to player notes under handouts, which you should have access to.
Nope.
No,
Oh, it didn't even like save the permissions. Now you should see it under handouts.
Yeah.
thank you.
Uh-huh. Let
Yeehaw.
me finish pulling you guys onto the map again. Adriel? Do you guys mind while I'm getting this set up if we go a little bit long?
How little?
Like maybe 30 minutes.
I'm
Done.
fine.
I don't mind.
I'm good.
Okay.
Don't
I
ever ask me
mind.
though. I don't work on Mondays.
We toss Merrick in the trash and keep going.
Do you
Cool.
actually mind?
No, I don't. I do need to take a shower, and I'm also doing side work because I have to, or else I'll be awake forever. But I'm paying attention.
Okay, so it takes you guys a little bit to get back to this part of the market district, but you do. And let me actually get the map.
Kills
back.
everyone in the area and roots their pockets.
Okay.
That's crazy action.
Mockery said she's seen some shit, so
Let me also get you guys some sort of adventure, maybe some music.
I haven't heard music in 85 years.
What's your favorite song, Merrick?
The way that
The
the maps
theme
are
to
just
Blue's Clues?
so from the heat wave.
Mhm.
The heat
I'm
wave of 60
struggling. I'm a
degrees.
contrast girl.
I will, for this one, go ahead and...
The scorching temperature of someone in a jacket.
Remember that it feels hot and
A light
muggy.
fleece.
Yeah. It's
Actually,
so
can I-
hot, I gotta wear my cardigan.
Ooh.
This heat wave of 59 degrees.
Does anyone have sort of like a, I don't know, a light puffer vest?
Did anyone have a turtleneck I could borrow?
Oh, the map is frozen for me now.
Is it?
Yeah,
I don't even know
I
where
have
my
to
token
refresh,
is.
I
Oh, there it is.
think.
You guys should be down here at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, yeah.
I see
I-
only Merrick.
Yeah, I see Merrick.
I see all of us.
Yeah.
I got logged out and I had to log back in.
I will
Yeah, it
refresh.
happened to me earlier as
I am
well.
logged out.
Yeah, I'm probably also logged out. Sure
Well,
am.
we will have
What the
folks
hell
come
is my
on back
password?
in.
The craziest part is I logged out in the beginning to make sure that this wouldn't happen to me.
In the beginning.
In the beginning.
In the beginning.
In the
In
beginning.
the beginning, there was light.
Oh, we're going biblical. We are
No,
religious.
someone just turned a flashlight on.
Wasn't there not light for a couple of days?
Well, this is based on my reality and not yours.
This is based on my Kenna's Bible.
You can tell your own story. I've never read the actual Bible. I don't give a fuck about that.
That's in the Bible too. I don't give a fuck.
When Jesus comes out in mine, he's wearing one of those golf visors.
He comes out and he goes, I don't give a
Pit
fuck
vipers.
about your
Yeah.
10.
What's up?
What's
Jesus
Alright.
came
good?
out in Crocs
good,
and
Will?
fucking pit vipers.
They're all waiting in the room and they turn on a lamp and they knew Judas was going to betray him and it doesn't happen.
Judas.
Judas.
Judas, no.
Oh my god.
Goofy.
Ooh,
Okay.
France.
I know. I feel like we're in a
Oh.
bistro and we need to get
Expedition
baguettes.
33.
I'm not getting any music. What the hell?
Dude, what
I'm
is
honestly not either.
here?
I hear it. I hear.
Wait, you don't hear the French music?
Wow.
No, I started it and I can't hear it. Let's do.
It's like
Am
a
I
mix of like
also
circus
logged out?
music and choir music.
Wait, I was kind of fucking with the French music.
I was
Yeah.
kind of fucking with it too.
Like, I
This
was
is our
kind of
baguette.
really
What
fucking with
Remy was
it.
cooking up some ratatouille too.
Now
I
I
need
need
a
this is
croissant.
what I wanted. Good.
Omelette du fromage.
This is why he got the cheese file, by the way.
Here's a
Oh my
cheese
God.
elixir.
You
What if
think I
that's what
bought
we need
one
to
cheese
get?
elixir? You think I bought one cheese elixir?
I don't know what you bought, you rich fuck. All I know is I bought nothing because I'm poor.
I
Runs
bought
to
Dose
alley.
cheese elixir.
Macaroni and cheese.
Hey guys,
Are you
where
going
you
where I
guys? Where are you
pinged?
going? You're. I think it's back here.
Sure fucking
Yeah,
ain't.
I thought it was either of the two, but
I thought it would
maybe
be
not.
this one
So I thought. So
because of how the buildings are. There's no alley on the down below.
Wait, what's this place?
I'm popping back onto the map. I was setting you guys up because I didn't know who you were bringing with you.
That's the brewer. You just ping the brewer, and then the thing that's
Mhm.
down below it is the apothecary.
So
apothecary. is
wouldn't
here,
the apothecary
brewers-
be the flower plant symbol, and the brewer would be the whatever that is, a mug
It could be. We don't know.
pot? If that's the case, then it would be this alley.
Makes sense to me.
The map looks like this is where it points.
So
I
you see an
cast
alley
detect
ahead.
magic.
Do you?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
trying to click it. Oh, it's not. I guess I'm still. It's still going, I guess. Wait, where'd it go? Can I only do it once a day? Oh, I can only do it once a day.
Yeah.
I don't.
It is not still going. It's been well more than 10 minutes.
Way more, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I-
As you start making your way down this little alleyway, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I attempt to pursue. I don't have my character sheet open.
I'm rolling so good, guys.
How do I stop concentrating on it?
That's perception for everyone,
In your
correct?
Go into your effects and then just turn it off.
You can also right click on the spell in your spell book.
Well, the spell disappeared, and I don't have any of. I don't see any of the effects.
Oh.
I
Then
just
I
say
don't know.
blinded, and it said I can't be blinded, can't be deafened. I don't see. This sheet's gonna fuck me up.
Natty 20. I might have to switch to, I think Kenna said the basic sheet because the tooltips just get in the way.
You don't have it active. You just have already used it once per day.
Oh, because I see concentration on my.
I don't see concentration on you.
Mm-mm.
Oh, weird.
It would show
What
up
is
on
this?
your guy.
I guess it's just a button.
Adriel and Seraphina, you see just above this sewer grate a small carving that matches that symbol in red on the little map that was given to you.
We simultaneously point. How about that? Do you want to do it together? But you
Can
you're
we-
a second
can we
faster than me.
please?
You're like a 0.3 second faster than me because you got a nat 20. But we're both like, and then we have a moment.
Oh my gosh, we have a moment.
We're having a moment.
I'm pointing the complete opposite direction, going, I think I found it.
I grab
pass
his
it up
hand
and
and I
I'm looking
point
at
at the
the
correct
wall.
one.
Never mind, I found it.
Merrick. I point to the.
Is it further down or?
Turn
Oh.
around.
Right here.
You think we gotta
Do we gotta go down there?
Oh, fuck.
Probably. Do you
All
want
right.
Do you want me
gonna-
to send Pip in first to kind of scope
That's
it
a
out?
great idea.
Sure, it's a
That is a good
sewer.
idea.
I
Here,
think
let
it's
me-
gonna be okay
Let me
though.
get out
But
of
all
your
right.
way.
They want to fuck with
We
us.
swap
So why don't,
spots.
before we do that, give me 1 second. And can I just kneel down and inspect around the grate? I know there's like a carving in the wall here. Does it seem that there's any like traps or anything on this?
Go ahead and give me investigation.
Finally.
Period. Sorry.
You find something. It is not a trap so much, but you believe that there is something similar to maybe like a repeating alarm spell on this. If you open this, somebody will know. But
All
it
right.
won't physically cause you harm.
They got this thing set up so that it notifies someone every time it opens.
Can you turn it off?
I don't much have the power to do any dispelling or anything like that at the moment.
Mockery
you
shakes her
think-
head that she doesn't either.
So, do you remember how there was that other alleyway? I think it also had a grate. Should we look at that one too?
See if maybe they connect over here underground.
I guess
and
we
then
could,
maybe,
yeah.
Maybe we can go that way instead.
I mean, we do have 10 hours. If we wanted to spend 10 minutes here, I could cast something that might let me know if there's like a password or something.
Let's check the other side first.
All right.
I'll wait here.
Right.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
I will go with to investigate again.
Okay.
Investigating.
Mockery is going to stay to help cover Merrick in case somebody pops out of this sewer. Okay, Seraphina and Dante.
Sorry, I'm also going. I just forget to move myself on the map all the time. Get
Okay,
out of my
don't-
fucking way. Sorry, I don't say that.
march down the
Pip
guy.
hisses,
Go ahead
get
and-
out of her way. Real.
Go ahead and give me a investigation.
Can I give him the help action?
You may.
I'm gonna also try, but it doesn't matter. I just
Even
want to be
better.
there. Yay! Oh my god, 7.
Pretty
You
good.
did so good, Adriel.
when he has his aha moment, I pretend I'm also having an aha moment.
It's just not the same as our aha moment a little bit ago.
You
No.
don't detect any sort of spells or traps on this sewer grate. You also note, though, it appears to be welded shut.
Damn.
What?
There's no trap on this one, but it's sealed up.
Right.
So we
think
have
I could
to
pull
go
it
through
open.
the
Welded
other one.
a while ago. Like, this doesn't look like something that got set up recently.
Yeah, someone closed this off so you couldn't get through here.
I mean,
Like, not for the challenge. Probably over a year ago.
do we want to reconvene with the others and let them know? I mean, maybe there's other sewer entrances around town nearby that we
Yeah.
could potentially.
I mean, there
Go
was no
look for 'em.
stipulations in the challenge about being noticed or anything like that. It's just a time limit.
Yeah, but you don't know
We don't know what's down there
how they're
waiting.
gonna react. We don't know how they're gonna react. Whoever's like that might not be from this.
Any luck?
It's welded closed. Like someone didn't want anyone getting down there.
Can we see from looking through the grates, like how far down it is?
Yeah. You see that it goes down about 15 feet to there's a ladder there, and there's like a platform that's maybe like wide enough to have one person walk along it. The smell that comes out of here isn't as foul as you would expect. It's not great, but it's not as terrible as you would expect from a sewer. Well, do we just go?
I think so. I mean, we could look around for other entrances, but we don't know what all attaches. I'm not very experienced with Baraku's sewer system.
There's another grate up here.
Mockery will squeeze by. I guess let's have a look at it. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Let's go.
Let's go, girls.
She will also roll.
Let's go, girls. 18.
It's you this time.
It's me. It's me.
I'm pretending to have my aha moment when she has her aha moment.
Yes.
This grate also similarly seems like it's one that is. This may be more of like a vent rather than an access point. You also notice that like the arrangement of the bars in it is different from the ones that the map pointed to. So potentially that is an indicator that that one is unique.
I look up.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like this could be.
And I shake my head. And at the same time, I notice that Dante starts shaking his head like he just had that same.
No luck?
No.
Okay.
No, you go ahead.
I think that these are just drains.
I'm squeezing past. Oh! Help!
So this one might be the access point?
I think at least for this section, what's under these houses here, these businesses.
Do I hear any banging?
Yes. You recognize the cadence of Dirk's blacksmithing.
Y'all give me a second. I'm going to rock over to talk to Dirk.
That is a gate.
You can't go down that way for
That
some reason.
is a gate. I'm going all the way around.
He just starts mercilessly beating on the fence.
That one
I don't
meme.
think that's a way to win him over.
Dirk's clanking away at his forge.
Dirk, it's
what?
My name's Merrick. We briefly, sort of, if you want to call it, met the other day. Yesterday, in fact.
My memory is not failing. I'm not that old.
I didn't say you were. We had a question, and I think you realize what it exactly is that we're doing. But we are in need of getting into a grate in the alley just north. Is that north, Cardinal?
Mm-hmm.
North of your shop.
Okay.
And it appears to have some sort of an alarm by magical means. Do you know anything about that? Or do you have a way that we can get in there without tripping that alarm?
He blinks at you slowly. You think I have anything to do with a magical grate leading to the sewers?
Well, if there's an access point underneath your shop, I'd feel like you'd want to keep that nice and tight. I don't want to get into your shop, but I definitely want to get into that sewer. Do you know of any other way to get into the sewer?
Flush yourself? I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
All right, Dirk. I'm gonna get you to like me, Dirk. Mark my words.
Is that a threat?
It might be.
Huh.
It's a threat if you don't like company. I don't think you do.
It is a threat then. Good luck.
Thanks, Dirk.
Close
sure?
the gate. You do it yesterday.
I will. I will. Do you sure you don't know any way to get into the sewer? And you know anybody that does?
Ask the Thieves Guild.
And would you know how to find them?
Do I look like a thief?
I'm gonna kill this guy.
You don't look like a thief, Dirk.
Do I look like I truck with thieves?
You look like you've had a past. And I don't think it's that dissimilar to the one that I am currently walking down.
I don't know where you're going to find any thieves. Maybe once you get past that gate, they'll swarm you.
Interesting.
Good luck.
Thanks, Dirk. I think you have been a help, even though you may not have meant it.
Well, I
I'm
didn't.
closing the gate.
Good.
Clang.
Clang, clang, clang.
I leave the gate open.
Running. I talked to my good friend Dirk. I have a feeling, even though he didn't come out and say it, this might be a trap set by the Thieves Guild. What?
Great.
Have experience with them?
As a performer in many a seedy bar, I have run across members of thieves guilds before.
You think they'd be of any help to us to get into the sewer?
Well, if this is their territory, then no. They might actually be upset if you get access to this sewer, but maybe that's the challenge.
Like I said, I'm happy to send Pip in before us just to scope it out and see what's down there.
As well.
If you think you can get by with the alarm, I guess. Is it? Do you
Oh,
think
the alarm's gonna go off when we open this grate.
Not even passing? It's just to open?
Serafina looks to Dante. You're awful quiet, Dante. Open your mouth and speak to us.
Yeah, it seems like it's an alarm on entering, not like opening the doors. It'd be the same as if we had it on like the inn door. It's not a super complex spell.
What if we set it off and see who shows up?
We could. Might be a lot of waiting. Might just be an alarm, not like a notice like that.
But what if part of the trial is to not get caught?
They didn't tell us that, but they could be just lying.
Well, I think it's how you accomplish the task. I fear if you put the cat down there, it's going to trip the alarm no matter what. Because if the alarm...
we might not have another way. We can't just get rid of the alarm. We don't have that magic.
Mockery, do you think we can sweet talk a thief?
Well, anybody can be sweet talked. And if they can't, then she just drags her finger across her throat. You're not sure if she's serious.
One of the questions was the best way to break someone.
What?
What?
That was...
What?
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 What was your question?
They didn't ask you that.
No.
No.
Oh
Oh.
shit.
Okay.
Did they ask you? We'll get into that later. Okay. Well, I guess if you guys wanna just do it, I don't think that's the way they wanted us to do it, or would.
I don't think that there's a right or wrong answer.
Callum, are you standing where you're showing on the map?
Yes.
Can I get a perception check from you?
Yes. Oh.
Wow.
There does not appear to be anything of great interest. These two biddies that are just around the corner, I'll scooch them forward so you can see them a bit better. Look like they're like watching you and like gossiping to themselves.
Okay. You kind of like lean on like this wall right here and just kind of whisper back. Hey, those two old ladies are like sizing me up.
All right, you gonna ask them out?
Yeah, for a date.
Two old ladies?
I don't
Are
know,
you
maybe
worried
they're-
about two old ladies?
No, but who do you get to fucking keep an eye on your magical entrance into your
Yeah, maybe they know something.
stash?
Well, pain it is.
What?
What?
Huh?
One has white hair, fair skinned. One has dark skin, dark hair, curly. They're both wearing. I mean, are the pictures relatively true to? Yeah.
These are also the women that you and Callum overheard talking about the jeweled ogre.
I mean, if they're staring at you, maybe go ask them if they know anything about this hole.
How do I even begin to approach that?
You walk over. Hi. I noticed you looking at me.
Come here, Callum. Dante's gonna exit the alley. Where are they up there? It's them up here.
He'd pointed up, and as he'd kind of like as they're walking, be like, "Those are the ones we overheard."
Talking about the ogre.
Yeah.
Dante's gonna start briskly walking over towards them.
Yeah,
Ladies.
I wrote that meta.
Oh, hello.
How you doing on this fine day?
It's so hot.
It is quite hot.
I'm immediately looking like around them to see if there's anybody watching them.
Sure. Did you need something, young man?
I just wanted to ask you about something from the other day. You mentioned I overheard something while I was shopping. From you two fine ladies, mentioned something about the jeweled ogre.
Oh, eavesdropping, were you?
Well,
Yes.
just a minor case of eaves peeping as I walk by.
Ah, yes. Oh, the jeweled ogre has been terrorizing the countryside, in particular, stopping Mythia's trade in honey, which is really necessary for my honey cakes. You wouldn't want any today. They're a little bit soggy and melty on account of the heat. And she like lifts away the cloth from the cloth on her little tray that she has. And yeah, there's like very unappetizing little sweet buns in there.
Oh, damn. That's
But I
just too
am
damn
selling
bad.
them on discount if you're interested.
Well, maybe a different day. Could I ask you something real quick? I know I bet you're from around here. You see a lot of things.
You guys should come watch. You guys should come watch this.
Sarah,
We're
perception.
The wildest conversation.
we're participating in the pledge trials at the moment.
Oh,
Yeah, this is my friend Callum, and
Nods to him.
we're currently doing a little bit of investigation. And if you're around this street often, you see people going in and out of that alley back there. You can see my purple friend standing over by it.
oh, I don't really pay attention to things like that.
No fancy looking people strutting up and down here, sneaking in.
Fancy looking people? Oh, no. You might ask Don't laugh. You might ask Edgar.
Oh, Canada.
Edgar? Is that Edgar down there?
Stop.
Yes, that's him.
You know about Edgar?
He's hard of hearing, but he's always there.
Always there, huh?
Splue is dying.
All right. Well, I appreciate that, ladies. Callum, do you have any questions for them?
No, that
Would you
was
like a
was
bun?
it. I'm so good. for
Hell,
now,
I'll
thank
take
you, man.
one bun just because you're so damn sweet.
Oh, 5 copper.
All right.
Damn. Sorry.
Damn.
One bun is 5 copper.
This is on discount too.
That's the
This is the
discount?
discounted bun price.
Jesus.
Let me point out,
Expensive ass saggy
honey
ass buns.
is a hot
There is a problem with
commodity
honey.
at the moment. She wraps one of the sort of soggy little honey buns into a wax paper envelope and hands it to you.
Got
There
plenty
you
of
are.
money.
Honey bun.
You have a nice day. All right. We'll be seeing you.
Yes, you as well. Good luck on the trials.
Yeah, Callum, there's a guy that just sits beside this alley all day, all the time, apparently. So we maybe could have asked him too.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but then, yeah. Edgar?
Eh?
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
How can I roleplay with this? I love it, but I'm trying to be serious. Okay. Ha! Edgar, right? Did I get the right name?
When they get close, Seraphina starts like doing the hand usher movement like towards the alleyway.
Speak up, Sonny.
Are you Edgar?
He cups his hand around his ear.
Holy shit.
Dante, Kellum, can you come with me for a minute, please? Please?
Well,
All right.
I start like
Jesus.
trying to mouth to Edgar, excuse me for just a moment.
Yes, nice day.
Okay.
I grab his arm and I bring him over.
If
I was
everybody
going with.
if everybody could come back over here for a moment, please.
Oh, what's up?
How are we fitting?
What we're somebody sit in my lap.
I will not be doing that.
I will not be doing that.
So she leans in and lowers her voice. That old man around the corner, he's casting message to somebody in one of them apartments across the street back behind where them old ladies were you were talking to.
Oh, that rat piece of shit.
Well,
Yeah, we
You
got
want me
told
to
by them that
torture
that's
him?
Edgar, and all he does is sit there in front of this alley. All
So
day.
he's
say?
No, I'm just
He's
just
wa-
joking.
he's watching this hole if somebody wants to go get him and talk to him
What I was doing, you pulled me away.
because you needed to know he's communicating with somebody.
Well, I appreciate that. Ed,
Does anybody know Matthew?
son of a bitch, he's gone.
Go look.
What do you mean, go look? He's fucking gone!
Well, we
started
didn't-
trying to look
well,
for fucking
we-
Edgar.
We didn't see him go down south, so he's got to be north somewhere.
As far as we know, were we actually looking? I just fucking start like I'm not running, but I'm like like crisp
Oh
walk.
my god. Oh my
Sarah-
god.
Seraphina stops here in the middle and she's looking in the area where she saw Edgar looking.
Yeah, I'll look at this.
Yeah.
If
Should I
we're
go ahead and
being
make a perception check.
if we're being
Who?
watched, we look. So we're running around like a bunch of chickens with their heads cut
I
off.
wasn't running, first of all. I walked at a normal pace. I can't help that guy ran.
They're like they've left and entered and left that alleyway like 5 different times.
Okay. Seraphina and Adriel, you guys see like one of the curtains kind of shifting, like somebody recently had it nudged aside and now is no longer holding it. Callum, you didn't notice that, but when you went up to the door, like there's like an Aarakocra that's nearby that's sort of strumming on his lute and just playing music in the area. He nods at you and smiles, but that's about all that you see. Seraphina, you also saw like dashing, absolutely like charging away from you in that direction. Somebody who at least the back of their head looked very similar to Edgar's, moving at a speed surprising for such an old man.
I saw him go down that way.
Should we check out that room up there?
The person that he was talking to? I think so.
Yeah.
Should we go get the others? Or leave them
I don't know
there
why
to
they didn't
watch
come with
the-
us.
You see Dante's leaning out of the alley looking at you guys.
Yeah, I'm just guarding the gate just in case something happens.
We're okay.
And Mockery is guarding Merrick.
All right, there's a lot of garden going on over there. I'm going to go back with Adriel.
Whole lot of garden going on.
I honestly thought she was in here because her token is still in here from that first. And I was like, why the fuck did she go in there?
Oh. Walk.
Yeah, I say we go talk to whoever was up in that apartment.
All right. And it looks like this building has multiple entrances.
This is one apartment building that Callum's in front of, and then this one is a different one, and then this one is a different one. It does
what
seem
is
like
this?
there might be like a connection up top, but they appear to be separate buildings.
Okay.
I blow the building up.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The Aarakocra stops playing. He's just like, do you know somebody who lives here?
Yeah, we're
Yes.
trying to head up.
Oh, you want to trace that sigil next to the door and then speak their name and it'll let you in.
Fucking Christ.
This guy's named Jeremy.
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
Maybe we're going after Edgar. Or maybe do the sigil and say Edgar.
I trace the sigil and say Edgar.
The sigil turns red.
Shit.
Oh, I saw him run down the road to the
Why
east.
didn't you lead with that?
What?
I didn't.
What the fuck?
What is wrong with our party's ranger, not ranger?
I can't
At this point,
deal.
you've lost sight of him in the crowd.
What just happened to the music?
I still hear French music.
There's also something else.
Music?
Oh, that's so funny.
I just hear
What
the-
is-
It's
What is-
it's music that's coming from this apartment building that's to the north of
Oh.
Get it. Make it stop.
you.
What the fuck?
What do you want me to do?
What?
All right, do we
No.
just go back and
That was
wait
me
for
out of
him to
character because-
eventually
No,
come
I know.
back?
I know. Shit, I guess.
I hear them from this direction. What's going on?
We had a lead, then we
Well-
didn't have a lead.
Chill. So
Should we follow the map?
Is he looking at Adriel? Talking?
There's
I-
more to the map?
I got confused by her what she said.
Yeah.
Just a little crummy map that you were given.
So go down in the
Sort of-
sewer.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's what we're trying to figure out because
I think
Merrick
we just
was
should, because They've already seen us anyway.
Yeah, I think if we might be being set up right now to go rob the Thieves Guild, okay? And I think he was their doorman, and he has alerted them regardless of whether or not we have opened the grate. I think we got to get moving.
Well, jump to it then.
What happened?
Well, it seems like maybe there was some possibilities of getting some extra information, but we got spotted.
Oh. What are we doing?
Send Pip in real quick.
If that's what y'all want me to do, I'll send Pip down there.
At least take a quick look, and then we can start getting through this, because we want to try and be done within the first couple hours.
Now, I'm going to need somebody to be my eyes and ears while I got Pip down there. So, like, don't just abandon me.
Where are you?
And she kind of looks like she's half expecting them to just abandon her.
I'll go and I'll, like, reach out to, like, hold on to her arm. But I don't actually grab it until she's, like, acknowledging that it's okay.
So, yeah, she's going to send Pip. Well, she'll wait for someone to open it, because I don't know how heavy it is, but wait for someone to open the sewer, and then gonna instruct Pip to go down in there, and I'm gonna look in here through Pip's eyes and ears.
Okay. Pip goes down into the sewers, and at the foot of the ladder that's immediately under the door, or the grate. Once the grate is open, by the way, you guys don't hear anything other than like the squeak of the grate. At the bottom, there is a walkway along one side of a tunnel that's about 15 feet tall in the center and 15 feet across, but the walkway is maybe only 5 feet of that 15 feet, and then there's just sort of like sludgy water on the left-hand side. The platform goes for about 20 feet from the bottom of the ladder, and then there is a pipe feeding water into like a little gap that you'd maybe hop over. And then it continues on a little bit before turning to the left, and he would need to continue that further to see any there. He's having no difficulty seeing. There's torch lights down here along the walls. He can hear like skittering of rats and stuff. And there seems to be different types of fungus growing.
So when she goes into Pip's senses, she does give like Adriel a little nod to indicate that, you know, hey, I can no longer hear or see. And then she starts, you know, describing everything that she is seeing through Pip. And she'll say, you know, if you want me to keep him going, I can go a little bit longer. Just squeeze my arm twice for yes, once for no. And then she waits.
I look at the others.
I shrug.
What did Mockery do?
Thumbs up.
Yeah, check the next couple turns.
I squeeze her arm twice for yes. Was that what it was?
Yeah.
Great.
All right, urges Pip to keep going.
I squeeze 3 times for a secret third thing.
Pip,
oh my god, a yes and a no. Ah!
moves forward, and like hops over that little rush from the pipe. He moves forward about another 15 feet before the pathway allows him to like turn left. And then he can see basically every 20 feet, there's another pipe that's giving like an inflow or an outflow from this space. Each of the little platforms is torch lit. There's definitely like rats like swimming around or crawling across the platform or going into places. And let me just check his vision. way in the distance, he sees somebody has set up a makeshift plank bridge that crosses over the little body of water to a place he can't see. He would need to confront some rats if he wanted to go further.
Again, she communicates what he's seeing. Because I have telepathy with Pip up to 100 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, and I technically am seeing through what Pip can see.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I'm fine to keep sending him if people want Pip to keep going. Pip ain't afraid of no rats. Do y'all want him to keep going?
I will say the information you're also getting from him is that these are particularly large rats. One might even call them giant.
They are ROUSs, rodents of unusual size.
They're kind of like the same size as Pip.
I'd do a no. A no squeeze.
Okay, she'll nod, and then she will call Pip back.
Okay. What would you guys like to do?
Should we go?
So
We gotta find this thing that's on the wall.
What marching order do you guys want?
I'll go in first.
Okay.
I'll go in the middle.
I'll go second.
Right.
Adriel second. Dante in the middle.
In the Callum, Serafina, Mockery, can you see in the dark?
Yeah, I can.
I
Yeah,
can.
Yeah.
All right.
Who wants to go? Mockery says she'll come up in the rear. Who wants to go right behind Callum and who wants to go right in front of Mockery? Serafina or Merrick?
Probably Serafina towards the middle as well.
Okay. Then I'm going to bring you guys onto the map so you guys can get a sense of what it is that you're looking at, and then we'll sort of wrap from there. Well, I'll let you creep forward a little bit. Bringing you in.
Oh.
Damn, guys, the sewers really are full of piss.
So
Listen.
yeah, you can see it hooks over to the left. Those of you that have had to hop across just to make room for people can see all the way down, and I think so far as seeing the plank bridge at the end.
Yes.
Okay.
That was me jumping really hard.
With this information, I'm going to turn your visions down just a little bit since you do have lighting otherwise. There's no real challenge to jumping or at all.
Serafina will, when they get close to where she saw the rats, she will make sure to indicate, hey, they're right there kind of situation.
Yeah. As Callum just kicks through them, they're at your feet. I think with that, they might try and bite you. And I think that's where we're going to come back is
Assholes.
figuring out how you guys are going to be dealing with these rats the next time. And I am absolutely, for the Wednesday crew, going to be using Rat Battle for this particular...
Rat battle!
God.
Rat
So-
battle.
Brace yourselves.
Brace
but-
yourselves for rat battle. Everyone prepare.
They're just little
Everyone,
rats.
Prepare for rat battle.
We will bring
Rat
ourselves
battle, engage.
to our starting screen. Good job, you guys. Feel free to theorize on what the different houses might mean, the oaths that you might have gotten sorted into, and might decide that you accept that sorting. when we come back next week, you guys will have
For the sorting, just random question. You don't have to answer if
Huh?
you don't want to. Did you already have predetermined sorting for us, or did something that we say during our BuzzFeed quiz prompt you to give us a specific sorting?
all of your answers put you towards a particular thing. So you could have all ended up wolves, depending on how you answered, but you didn't.
Well, me and Shadow are playing the same character, so.
Yeah, so it's tracks. We have to be in the same house.
Everyone, you two are the same, but the other 4 of us are separate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Merrick got the
Well,
lion.
Yeah.
You got
I'm bear.
the bear.
and you're
they both
eagle.
got the wolf.
Mm-hmm. You guys, again, like, there is a bit of choice in this. So as you learn more about these, you might decide, oh, I don't like what I got sorted into. Like, I understand it, but I don't like it. Or you guys might make a decision that you all want to be under the same oath. So that way you stick together. There's a whole bunch of different options that are there for you. So keep that in mind. We will be coming.
Could I just ask one quick question that I meant to ask earlier, but I was trying to write down all of the different objects?
Oh, sure.
When Kincaid was standing beside me, could I see what her symbol was?
I'll give you a retroactive perception check. Because she was hiding it from you.
Ah,
She's not a rogue, so her stealth wasn't that great. She got put into lion,
okay.
which is also what Merrick got put into.
What does that say for Merrick's character?
What does it
That
say
they
for-
be lying.
Well done, you guys. We will begin with our first dungeon crawl next time we come through.
Let's go.
See if you guys can discover the vial that you are after, the vial or the file, whichever you prefer. Yeah, we will be coming back next week, kicking it off with a little bit of a rat battle and then creeping closer. You have a couple of hours left. Not a huge amount of time. It took you some time to get to the market. And you know that it'll take you about an hour and a half to get back to the King's Quarter. You have to be back by 11 p.m. So that'll be sort of the keep in mind. If there is extended out of character conversation that needs to happen for whatever reason, I will pause. Otherwise, we'll just move forward at normal time when we come back next week. Does anybody have any questions or anything?
No.
No?
I have
Is
to
Rob
say that
everybody's favorite NPC?
who?
The one who's afraid of ferrets.
Oh, Robin.
Who? That would
Well,
be a no.
I didn't
I
hear,
do love
no,
Robin.
I didn't actually hear you say Robin. So
Oh.
Walking up to a guy you've never met and been like, "You seen the ferrets? It's a dark portent."
you gonna die.
You're going to die.
Let's talk
I
about
saw
what
it and
fu-
you
let's-
didn't, but it must be you and not me. But what if it's me? Isn't that bad?
Let's talk about Edgar Barry Allen that fucking took off faster than the speed of light.
I'm deaf, and then you just see him fucking full sprinting down the
Anime
road.
sprinting away from me.
I will tell you guys, just to answer a question so it's not hanging over. The D20s that you rolled at the top of session are helping towards or against the success of the other teams in theirs. However, Weirdness told me what order those would be applied to. So you guys don't know who got the 7 and who got the 19.
Ah,
Oh.
wunderbar.
Wunderbar.
All right.
But for now, we will go ahead and let it go. Thank you guys for staying up later even than I had asked for originally. I apologize for taking a full extra hour from your day. But we will be back next week at the usual time here on Pinky Pact. So come on back, guys. Thank you so much, Osab, for modding. Thanks, everybody. If you resubbed, Eucarian supplied one of the NPCs that was mentioned today, but did not ask for specific credit. So one of them is fantastic, and thanks to him. We appreciate you guys. And also thanks to everybody who rated. Okay, we will be back next week. We pinky swear, we pinky promise, we pinky pact. Goodbye.
Good night, chat.
Yeah.